it out. I feel like it might have potential.
Okay. Yeah, GC might have some potential. I'm doing pretty well. Let us say hello to these fine folks.
Hello, fine folks.
Yeah, fine folks. Zinfidel, ZT. Hello. Me123. Hello. Greelson. Hello. Adam Aidmar. Hello. Altazimith. Greetings. Welcome, everybody. Welcome to video games. We're gonna be playing some Serious Sam, the second encounter today. I am looking forward to this. The last one was quite a lot of fun.
It was.
Yeah, excluding some mishaps with technicals. They were really minor though, but hopefully it will be even smoother this time. I am hopeful. I am hopeful of this. The chill Resident Evil save music. I'm not sure if that's a good sign or if it's foreboding.
I made a playlist once of of just the Resident Evil save room music when I was in school for like studying and stuff. I actually really liked it.
Yeah, I think it's pretty chill. This is, if I recall, remake Resident Evil 1 remake save room music. Sounds to me that's what it is. It is a phenomenal video game. I think probably to this day I would consider it like one of the best remakes of any game.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Like really
100%.
tough to do better than what they did. And it still plays like really well. There's, I guess, the only caveat is like, tank controls, but the newer like remaster re-release does have like a modern option. I don't like it. I don't like the modern option, but a lot of newer players do. I
like tank controls, personally. Like it took only the small, like maybe my brain is just especially adapted for it or something, because I don't remember struggling with it at all, like the first time I played.
Right. I was forced to adapt to it, and it was when I had played Dino Crisis 2. Pretty much that was my first experience with tank controls, was Dino Crisis 2.
I really want to play Dino Crisis.
So I have not played the first game much at all. I do own it. Like, it's one of the few physical retro games I still own. I do own the physical copy of it, but I have not really played much of it. I have seen some of it played, and I'm a little... I want to give it a try sometime, but I am a little wary of it because it is wildly different from 2. They're not even the same games. So, like, Dino Crisis 1 is basically... It's not super heavy on dinosaurs and action. It's a lot of key cards and a lot of puzzles.
Oh!
And it's very laser focused on that. There is action in some dinos, but it is like really not what you'd think.
Yeah.
Some people still like it, but one thing that gets me worried about it is, so I'm going to say some names, and I assume you're going to know who these people are. Same for chat. Like, you might know who these people are, maybe you won't. But like one streamer, Retrograde Tom, he previously had said he liked Dino Crisis, and then he replayed it on stream like 4 or 5 months ago. He was playing some of it, and then he dropped it and said, I don't like Dino Crisis anymore. And then another streamer, Macaw45, which I assume almost everybody knows who Macaw is. He streamed it like 4 years ago or something, and first playthrough, and he hated it. And he's usually a really game positive person. He's a really game positive person. So when he hates a game, I'm like, whoa, then maybe this has some issues. But I do know that it still has its fan base, so like maybe there's some enjoyment to be had. Maybe it's not awful or something like that. But
I want to say I watched Swirl Drop play. It might have been the second one. I don't remember now. Like, I can't tell them apart in my brain because I haven't played them. That was a weird sentence. I watched Drop play one of them. I think it was the first one, and they seemed to like it
Right.
a lot.
Yeah. The second one, though, I can vouch for very strongly. I played a lot of the second one when it was like newer, and I also replayed it a couple times like in the past 8 years or so. It's Dino Crisis 2 is really awesome. It's a very different game. It's super action heavy and has like a score system and stuff and like a combo system. It's basically like plays like a Resident Evil game, but like with the tank controls and all, but it's like action focused. So it's kind of like Resident Evil 3 if it was on steroids. And
I see.
It's really fun. I have a pretty solid time with it every time I've gone back to it. It's a really good game. I would really like it if Capcom did literally anything with that franchise. I don't know why they won't. Cause like it's upsetting because Exoprimal is a thing that exists, and they have like they have such obvious Dino Crisis leanings, and they don't like acknowledge it as being Dino Crisis. When they were asked, is this Dino Crisis? Capcom was like, no, it isn't. And like, it's like, oh, okay. But you literally have Regina in it, like one of the main characters. She's basically in it, but it's not her. But okay, it's not Dino Crisis, I understand. It's like, come on, Capcom.
I wonder if there's like a perceived on their end, a perceived like negative connotation with using the name Dino Crisis, or even in the office, because this is sometimes a good explanation for when like big game developers make weird decisions.
Yeah.
Like for instance, like no one at Capcom, none of the execs at Capcom like want to make a Mega Man game right now. Just no one cares about it. So even if like, you know, a lot of the programmers, a lot of the like smaller people there really passionate about Mega Man, it's just like not happening, despite like 11 being the highest selling game in the entire franchise.
Yeah. I've never followed the Mega Man stuff because I've only gone through the first game so far, so it's never like been a huge thing in my mind. But it kind of felt like a weird thing where Mega Man had a bajillion games and then it had no games. It's basically kind of how it went, where it's like, yeah, we supported it for like 20 years or whatever, like maybe a little longer than that. And then like, we're not doing anything with this franchise anymore except like some gacha game. It's like, that's basically been my understanding of the timeline.
It's a really frustrating thing. Capcom's really bad about it, I think. Because like I know like people have been clamoring for a Darkstalkers game for a long time. That simply hasn't happened. The Mega Man series, obviously. It looked like Devil May Cry games were just gone after the reboot. So I still like cherish 5 and look at it as some sort of like miracle.
Yeah.
Devil May Cry 5.
I've not played a Devil May Cry yet. It is on the list, so to speak, as you would say. It is on the list.
Mm-hmm.
I don't actually have one, but it's in the brain.
They're an acquired taste. They're very much not for everybody. A big draw of it for me personally, especially when we get to 3, where it becomes a bit more like combo heavy, is it kind of feels like a single player fighting game meets a 3D beat 'em up, where like you can develop like your combos and strategies, and you know like what moves flow into what in ways that you like.
Yep. And
I really, really like that. Because I like that part of like actual fighting games, like 2D fighting games. But those are best with human opponents, and I'm just not a very competitive person, like at all.
Yeah.
Big reason why I haven't gotten into a lot more contemporary fighting games, even though the interest is there.
I have never gotten into fighting games in any notable way beyond just messing around a little bit in the single player stuff and like occasionally fighting somebody locally. But like I've never gotten them to click, and particularly in the sense of like any real skill, where like I have never really grinded out the muscle memory and knowledge of the inputs to do like all the proper commands, right? Like I'll sometimes get stuff, like I'll sometimes get a super off, or I'll sometimes do certain types of moves and combos, but I've never really put enough time into them to like be able to do whatever I want on command, right?
Yeah.
So like I'm very much like never really breached that quite yet. I want to, but it hasn't quite happened yet, because the thing about it is it does take time to get that in your brain. So like I'm sure I'm more than capable of doing it. It's just I've never gotten around to it yet because I just haven't had enough motivation for it. I guess I could vaguely mention that yes, in the near future, I guess I will be forced to. I will be forced to.
Rue.
Yeah, I'll be forced to learn these things. That's my vague drop of a thing I've been working on for a while. But yeah, so like it'll be really cool when I can get around to that. At the moment, I want to let my dog out of my room because that's what she wants. So just give me like a second. Yes, okay. My dog is glorious, but yes, she wants out. So hold on.
I'll hold the fort down for that period of time. What's the worst that could happen? 1 second. 1 second has passed. I'm no longer prepared for this. Oh no.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
I put you.
I was beginning to panic.
I put you in the hot seat. Yep. It was all going downhill. Don't worry, I won't let her back in. Because she's been kind of a bit annoying about that lately, where she'll want in my room and then she will want to leave in like 10 or 15 minutes, and then she'll want back in after 5 minutes of being out of my room. It's an ongoing issue. Love that Persona music. This is Persona 4.
I see.
This is the music that plays when you're doing the navigation around the town in Persona 4.
As soon as the lyrics started, I think I would have been able to source it.
Hey, Digital Basic, thanks for the follow. Welcome. And also Ty Games, welcome to the stream.
Hello. I've only played one Persona game, and it is the PSP port of Persona 3.
Okay.
And I had a phenomenal time. I stopped right before the final boss.
I've done that before with video games. I've done that before.
Like it was a long JRPG, and I felt satisfied. You know, it was really a matter of like there was just too much food on the plate. I liked all the food there, but like I'm getting a stomachache if I keep eating. I have to stop. Gotta stop.
Yeah, the only Persona game I've completed is Persona 4, like base, like not Golden, just like the PS2 version. I got fatigued about when I was 3/4 through. I still finished it, but I did a slight amount of cheating to do so. A little bit of save stating for some bits. I think if I had one major complaint, at least with the original Persona 4, is it has like a really, like, I don't mean to like hate on the game, because I actually really quite like Persona 4, but the battle system ain't great. And the thing about the battle system in particular that irks me is it's like Grilson's mentioning, like Pokemon, right? Never finished Pokemon. Persona 4 combat is basically Pokemon, but worse. So like the customization behind it is really cool, and there's some good depth to it that I like, with how you can customize personas and fuse them and stuff like that. But like the actual way the battles roll out wasn't a huge thing for me. I did not quite enjoy it as much, and as it got deeper into the game, it kind of got worse. like, one thing that really stood out to me is through almost the entire game, there were certain enemy types that would always have the same weaknesses, right? Like, you would get to a point where you'd look at them, look at their model, and be like, okay, I know what you're weak to. We've been through this before. I've figured this stuff out. And there's even a character that will tell you what they're weak to, but obviously it's the gimmick of waste a turn to do that, right? But, like, so I figured that stuff out. But then guess what? Like, arbitrarily toward the end of the game, those same monsters have completely different weaknesses now. And it's like, are you really doing that? Like, come on. And it's like, don't change the rules, like, toward the end of the game. That's mean.
Were they like,
I don't like that.
New creatures, like palette swaps of the old ones?
Mm-hmm. And they change their weaknesses, and it's like, okay, great. So now I have to figure all that out again for some reason, so you're just artificially making the game harder and more tedious. Other than that, the game's great. I had a really excellent time with it. I enjoyed the story. I have mostly positive things to say about it. And I know that Golden is a better version. So someday I will get around to playing through Golden properly. Not on stream, though, because those games are like 100 hours long.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
I, under most circumstances, try to avoid 100-hour video games for a stream. So, yeah, I'm not gonna anticipate a stream of a Persona game anytime soon. Unless maybe the first couple are really short or more reasonable, then maybe those someday. But, yeah. And like Grilson says, like, it's from SMT, yeah. And, like, that's kind of where a lot of that comes from. So it's not like it's a big secret that they take a lot of stuff from Pokemon. So, like, and, you know, and it was also did predate Pokemon in some ways for sure, yeah. It's interesting how that works. Hey, Axigan Witch, thanks for the follow.
Yeah, thank you for following. I am really interested in playing one of the older SMT games sometime. Somewhere in my notes, I have a good starting place written down, but I don't have it on mind at the moment.
I see. Yeah, SMT.
And maybe one of the PlayStation remakes of one of the old ones. Sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off.
Oh no, it's not a problem. There is always a bit of a slight delay, anyways, so like that's just bound to happen. I was just saying that like SMT, the way that people present it over the years, is I've always heard it's basically super like difficult and cryptic, and it kind of hates you. And that's kind of what I've heard about SMT as a whole. Is it's just like, don't play me type of video game. Which I find funny. I don't know how true that is, but like, people in chat I'm sure could probably verify. But that's kind of the stuff I've heard about the franchise from some people. The thing is, though, is when you hear that kind of thing, a lot of the time it's not true. So, like when people have a thing that they say on the internet about, we have decided these are the things to say about these pieces of media, that's when I kind of go, are you sure, though? Because a lot of the time that's not true.
Big nodding. Yeah, giant nodding over here.
Mm-hmm.
And this isn't like just for games, but also like I've ran into this with like movies and stuff too. But the more I experience stuff for myself, the more I realize that my opinion really doesn't match up with like the greater internet opinion as a whole, you know?
Yeah, it's the same thing with like what I've mentioned many times. Like me and Chris have been watching Deep Space Nine for some months now, like once a week, roughly once a week.
So good.
And the funny, like what I've told him many times is like people will say about that show, oh, it doesn't really get good until the 4th season. And I so heavily disagree. And
yeah, there was so much good stuff in the first 3 seasons. They were great.
And the thing is that a lot of what's in those first 3 seasons is what makes the 4th season and beyond so good. So it's like, you know, it's kind of that whole thing of like, you know, eat your vegetables before you know, have your, you know, whatever, like your ice cream. I don't know what I'm saying, but you know the metaphors.
Yeah.
And
I wouldn't even say it's like eating your vegetables. It's eating your vegetables in the sense that here's a delicious seasoned and buttered corn on the cob that you would be a fool to skip on
Yeah.
And like continue deeper into your meal with.
Yeah, and like the thing with Deep Space Nine particularly is like season 1 definitely is the worst season and is the most rough. But like there are still like several notable episodes and ones that are like good. So like I consider one of the best episodes of the series in the first season. For the nerds who know which one, like wondering which one I think, would be Duet, which is like toward the end of season 1. Like that's a phenomenal. Duet? No, we didn't. We've been skipping Amazing Episode.
Oh no, sorry. I missed. I missed the sentence. I thought you were saying there's the worst one of season 1. Yeah, no, Duet sounds familiar. Shoot, which one was Duet?
Duet's like the episode where Kira, Major Kira, has to like interrogate and like find out like what this Cardassian's all about, because he keeps claiming Cardassian's claiming that he's like this butcher.
Right.
Yeah.
That one.
Yeah.
That one's so effing good.
Yeah, and that's in season 1. But yeah, there's definitely some pretty awful episodes in the first season, for sure. But like still stuff in there worth seeing for sure. And yeah, TNG definitely has a way worse first season than DS9 does. Like TNG for season 1 is rough. Like that is rough. I don't remember enough about Voyager's first season, but like Voyager, I don't have a super high opinion of to begin with. It's like I was never really too big on Voyager. I've seen every episode. I would describe Voyager as okay. It's okay. Could be.
I love the premise of Voyager so much. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt.
No worries. I think my issue with Voyager as a whole is it, like you say, great premise, but the problem is Voyager does almost nothing with that premise. Like, they only every so often actually do something with the ideas, and it's not for very long, and that's kind of my biggest issue with it, is it's mostly still like standard TNG style Star Trek. It's not really differentiating itself enough to be its own thing, so it kind of just ends up being like, oh, this is close enough to TNG most of the time that it just feels like it's TNG, but not as good. And that's kind of my thoughts on it. I don't mean to be overly harsh, but like that's kind of like where I sit with Voyager. But there's way worse you can do for Star Trek, as everyone knows. Like, Jesus, like Enterprise is disastrous at times.
Oh gosh, yeah.
And anything beyond that, like New Trek, as people would call it, New Trek is disastrous.
It's certainly not my style, to say the least.
Yeah, I don't want to like throw it all out into the garbage, because there's quite a few of those series now. I've heard some of them are okay, like Strange New Worlds and Lower Decks are like fine. I haven't seen them, so I won't like, comment on those. But yeah, like Star Trek is really cool. I've always liked Star Trek a lot, but I don't like a lot of the newer stuff that they do. At some point, I do want to check out Strange New Worlds and Lower Decks, but I'm not like in a huge rush for it. But I see that chat is definitely at least vouching for it, like for both of them. So that's good to hear. It's good to hear. I can generally assume that like most anyone who would be watching this kind of stream is probably in a similar position as we are when it comes to like Star Trek stuff and media. So like I can respect chat when it comes to media tastes, I think, where it's like, it's not like you're some 12-year-old or 14-year-old or whatever. So like, you've got some more developed tastes. But yeah, it's Star Trek. Star Trek's really cool. Don't you guys
Star
think?
Trek is really cool.
Yeah, don't you guys think Star Trek's cool? I do. There are still some I've not seen like much of, and I need to at some point. Like I still have not seen much at all of the original series. I really need to get around to that.
I was just thinking the same thing myself, like word for word.
Yeah.
I bounced off the original series the very first time I saw it, because I just really wanted to watch Next Generation.
Yeah.
But oh, there's 4 lights. Thanks for checking up on me, though. But I think I have a greater appreciation for the original series now, and I'm like really keen on checking it out sometime. I've seen only a few episodes. I've seen, I specifically sought out The Trouble with Tribbles. It sounds gonna make me laugh every time.
It's very good.
And 2 Halloweens ago, I watched this really funny Halloween episode. Where they basically beam down to a haunted castle. And it's pretty corny, but like in ways that I really appreciate. I had a really good time with it.
I've also heard about there's like an episode.
Molly, hello, by the way.
Hello, Molly. There's also heard they have an episode that's just like a mobster planet or whatever.
God, that sounds great.
Yeah, like it sounds like they really just tried anything. And I really do like media that like is willing to do that. Just like, oh, whatever, just try anything, no matter how silly or stupid it is. Like it's the same thing with games too, right? Where it's like, well, I'd prefer that you tried something different than do something that's like, you know, generic slop or whatever, right? Like, you know, I much more respect that over just like playing it super duper safe and not trying anything new, right? So I think that it's really cool when stuff just goes and tries a thing. They might fail, but you know what? At least they did something. And I think that's cool.
Something that I didn't realize about the animated series, if I remember right, I was on call with you when I discovered this, is it has the cast of the show providing the voices for the characters. And I always assumed that they would get like sound-alikes or something. I always assumed that it was just other people.
Sure.
And like that even like led me to believe there was like a lesser experience because of that. But I'm like really interested in watching the animated series sometime too as well.
Yeah, the animated series does sound like it'd be really funny. And like possibly even maybe really solid, I don't know. Whenever I've seen the animated series like in pop culture, it's always in the context of comedy. So like,
yeah,
I wonder how serious it actually can be, or if it is kind of just more of a goofy sort of comedic tone. That'd be interesting to find out. As for like Gene Roddenberry, I don't know too much about the man. I never really did much of a deep dive. I mean, it's probably safe to assume that like a lot of people during that time period were not like the greatest person. I kind of just assumed that on the basis that someone who has a lot of money and is, you know, in a position of power back during those certain time periods especially, they're probably not the greatest person to be around. So like, you know, I generally am not disappointed when I find these things out. It's like, well, you know, no huge shock. No huge shock. The it's really just, yeah. I guess the way that I would put it, right, is it's like, well, it's the 60s. What do you expect?
Yeah. I always forget that too, that the original series is that old.
Yeah. Absolutely. It's cool though. Like I think it's really cool that better people have done a lot more with it, right?
Yes. Yeah.
And like something like DS9 wouldn't have existed if Gene Roddenberry had still been alive. He would have like blocked it like perpetually to never be allowed to exist. So, you know, small blessings, small blessings there.
DS9 is so good.
Yeah. I've seen it a lot of times. Like Chris already knows this, but I'm just telling chat, right? Like I've seen Deep Space Nine probably like 12 times since like it had finished airing, roughly. So like this is over the course of many years, right? But like I've seen the show a lot, but watching it with Chris has been really great because I get like a newfound appreciation for it because Chris doesn't know anything about Deep Space Nine, right?
Nope.
So like he's going in completely blind, which is a wondrous thing, and it allows me to appreciate different perspectives on things because when you watch, or like if you're overly exposed to a piece of media like I am with Deep Space Nine, it's really tough to have other viewpoints of stuff, right? So like you kind of just have things decided in your brain that this episode does this, and I consider this episode okay, or it's bad, or whatever, and that's the end of it. Like I don't think of it beyond that because it's been rolling around in my brain for so long that there's nothing new for me to get out of it. But when you experience it with somebody who doesn't know anything about what that thing is, and you hear what they have to say, that gets you thinking about stuff. And I think that's the beauty of sharing stories and media with people, right? Where like you get those kinds of vibes. Yeah.
I knew so little about Deep Space Nine going into it. I think when you asked me if I'd seen it, I described the premise to Voyager, and you were like, "No, that's the wrong one."
Yeah. It's I mean, it can happen. It can happen. I think it's great when people don't know anything. It's so hard with some older stuff though to like not know about certain things with media. Like one of like what's the word here? Words are hard. So like another like, you know, trilogy of media that I really love a lot is a visual novel trilogy called Muv-Luv. And Muv-Luv, like the original trilogy specifically, is ultimate. Like it is awesome. But it has this issue surrounding it where if you were to buy it today, they don't have enough confidence in the marketing to not tell you what one of the big twists are. So like inevitably when you go to the Steam store page and you go to buy it, they will tell you, hey, it's got this thing in it, and originally when they released it, they didn't tell you that. So like when it was in Japan, they were like, it's just this dating sim. It's got nothing else in it. It's just got like a bunch of harem characters and stuff, and it's just a generic thing. Go buy it because there's boobies in it. And that's like kind of how they marketed it originally. And they didn't tell people about the twist, right? So now they tell everybody the twist because it's been around since 2002 or something. So like they're all like, yeah, we're gonna just tell you. And that kind of bums me out a little bit that they do that. I kind of understand from a business perspective, but it bums me out that they don't keep that deception up, right? Because I think that it was a really cool part of the story. There's still like plenty of other twists and cool stuff that they do that they will not tell you about, but it still kind of bugs me that some media do that. But it's how it is. It's how it is. But yeah, media sharing is an ultimate form of wonder. It is.
I agree.
It is why Twitch exists and why streams exist.
It's true. Speaking of Twitch and streams, would this be a good moment to segue into something a little more serious?
It would be. It would indeed be a perfect way to segue into that. And unfortunately, I have to go to the bathroom.
Okay.
So this is an ongoing thing of me being sick. To clarify for people who don't know, I've been dealing with the Gray Death. So I've been dealing with the Gray Death, and it's been a little bit of a trial. So I have to go to the bathroom a lot sometimes for some reason. So I will be back, and then we will start the Serious Sam. I'll be like a minute tops. Do you want to hold down the fort, Chris, or do you want me to just go to a BRB screen?
I'll just chill right here.
Okay, cool. It'll just be like a minute.
So I remember the first time that I saw Star Trek was on G4 Tech TV, which continues to be like a really the channel is so dear to me, despite being like kind of lame, kind of shitty, especially after they started introducing Star Trek to it, because they're moving away from like technology-based shows and just finding things to like put on Syndicate. Like after Star Trek, they put cops and cheaters on there. on reruns, like, constantly, and it was awful, and I hated it, but I felt like Star Trek fit. 'Cause, you know, I'd watch X-Play, I'd watch Attack of the Show, and then Star Trek would be on right after, and, like, that all gels together real well, you know? Um, and, like I mentioned earlier, they aired, the original series and the Next Generation. And TOS, I just like couldn't engage with, and I don't know why. I don't know why. If it was like I just didn't see like good episodes. Maybe I was too young because I was. Shoot. Oh yeah, I was pretty young actually when this stuff was going on. Oh, yeah, maybe having Sir Patrick Stewart in the leading role would have something to do with that. Felly, hello, by the way. It's good to see you. But yeah, I'm truly grateful that they did air The Next Generation on G4, because I fucking love The Next Generation. To this day, whenever I do like a job interview or anything where I have to be to exhibit the utmost of professionalism, I can tell in the back of my mind I'm emulating Lieutenant Data, the way he acts like on the bridge and everything.
Hello.
Like that's how I model my sentences and my responses and stuff. Masumi, hello. Welcome back.
We are getting ready to play our video game now.
Oh,
So your Data,
I like
how are
video
you?
games. A little, yeah. If we met for the first time, you know, and like you were like my boss, and you were trying to decide like if I'm a good employee or something, I would definitely be putting on like a sort of like Data face, to put my best foot forward. I have seen the TNG movies. Yes, I've not seen any other movies, but I have seen the TNG movies.
I have also seen the TNG movies.
Masumi, hello. We are in video games.
Yes, we are. We have entered the realm. If this...
speaking of BBC, could this possibly be?
Yeah.
Could this possibly be? Does Sam not say anything? I have the sound turned down a little bit.
He only does in single player. They don't let you do it in multiplayer.
Oh,
like all the
interesting.
Unfortunately, none of the cutscenes work in multiplayer. So.
Okay.
Yeah, you lose out on a little bit of the comedy, but there's not many cutscenes in the game. It's like there's like maybe 4 or something like that. But welcome in, Felly. Welcome. Yes, I'm doing okay. I'm a bit sick, but I'm doing fine otherwise. I saw
Lake is really pretty.
Oh yeah, I think I saw a treat. I bet there's treats down here. Yep.
Treats. Oh, I see treats. You're right.
Like a rocket launcher or something.
Does Data say, "Oh shit"?
Yep.
I'm sure he does, but like I can't remember it. The few times where he acts out are very, very memorable. Like I know the part, I forget what's happening, if it's lore instead or if he's having like a malfunction, but he gets frustrated and like hits the terminal that he's at. Is it like turned off or something?
He's got like an emotional chip thing is the gimmick that they go with. He's got like a chip that gives him emotions.
Am I gonna run out of air? Is there a go faster button?
I don't think there is.
I'm gonna drown getting this rocket launcher.
It's fine.
Are you gonna drown? How are you doing?
I think it's designed just to be at the threshold that you will not.
Oh, you know what? You're right. You're absolutely right.
I was fine. Yeah, it's basically the Sonic drowning music. Yeah, precisely.
Oh, shit.
Look, Ma, I'm a lumberjack.
So we got a chainsaw.
Cracker plot. Does it work on trees?
It does.
Oh, oh, thank God. This is the level of interactivity that I need in my video games.
Precisely. It's something that Deus Ex does so well.
Oh, yes. How are you enjoying Deus Ex, by the way? I have not caught up fully with your playthrough, so I don't know where you're at right now.
I am immensely enjoying it. Where I left off is going to Hong Kong, but taking a detour first.
Ooh. Do you know where that detour goes?
I do. It's, I don't remember the exact name of it, but basically I am meeting my brother.
Ooh. Wonder what Paul's up to. I wonder how Paul's doing.
Well, I talked with him briefly in the airplane, and there was all that stuff. I'm keeping it vague just because, like, for anyone who's not played Deus Ex, I don't want to do, like, big spoilers and stuff.
Oh, yes. No, I understood, totally.
I'm liking where the story's going in it quite a bit. I am intrigued. And other than that, the game continues to be a delight in terms of interactivity and shit posting.
Yes.
Yes,
I was gonna say, I think Deus Ex is actually a really lovely fusion of really cool sci-fi ideas, pretty serious story, and then the shit posting really just is kind of the best way to put it.
Yeah.
Intentional or otherwise, you get some really, really funny moments in Deus Ex.
Absolutely.
And oh boy, do I appreciate those.
It's also just really easy, at least for me, to, like, poke and prod the game to get more funny moments.
Oh, yeah.
Like, I learned about different ways to burn garbage, and, like, that's really fun. I also learned that when you pick up an item, basically any item, and then you go talk to someone in a cutscene, or a cutscene plays, like, just out of the blue, you either hold that item in front of your face the entire time, or you immediately throw it. And I discovered that during the last stream, and I was enjoying that quite a bit.
JC, stop playing basketball in my office. This is serious business.
No.
I think the voice acting in that game is absolutely wonderful.
Yep, it is.
Like,
it is
JC's line reads are irreplaceable. I died.
Yeah, we have a green dude. They're just immediately giving us one of these green guys. They're not even wasting any time. They're just like, nope, it's time to get greened.
Oh, shit. Yeah, I see him. Got
Ouch.
him.
That's my first of many deaths. We decided to put the credits for deaths to be unlimited, so the tension, technically speaking, does not exist, but we'll pretend like it does. Mainly because, at least with this version of the game, they only have 2 settings. Well, not 2, but the credits only go up to 200 or unlimited. And 200's not enough for this whole playthrough.
Yeah, if it reset per stage, I would like that a lot.
Yeah. I didn't see an option like that. Like, maybe it existed, but I didn't spot it.
Oh,
So,
this guy's got a pumpkin head!
yeah.
I love this game.
Zinfidel, that's the 3rd encounter. Hey, Uno Squid,
And it
welcome.
still gets people. Uno Squid, hello. Bug, hello. Welcome.
hello.
Welcome in. It's good to see both of you.
Yeah.
The Serious Sam 3 piracy detection still gets people. I forget who it was specifically, if it was a cool gun. If it was a, like, developer or like the director or who, but someone tweeted, yo, the Serious Sam game is great, but what the hell do you do about this? And they were dying to the Invincible Scorpion Man. And the guy retweeted it and was like, it's still getting people.
Yep, it's glorious. It's glorious. But yeah, thanks for the follow, Slushy Cat. Welcome.
Are those turbo shoes ahead of us? What the hell are those?
Yeah, they are. I actually forgot about them entirely, but yeah, they're a thing in this game. You probably noticed this, but that's a sniper rifle we picked up, and you can scope it.
Yeah!
It's pretty effective on these enemies. It's honestly a pretty overpowered weapon.
For some reason, and I should not have.
Yeah, it's a pretty overpowered weapon, honestly. Like, it's one of the best weapons in the game, from what I can remember. But I say that in a positive way. And,
Yes.
Calamarici, thank you for the follow as well.
Oh, yo, Kala, thank you for following. How do we open? Oh, I see.
We had to wait for
just
more
have
enemies.
to puzzle
yeah.
loudly for it. Ooh. A health vial. Whenever I see a purple potion, I always think it's gonna taste like grape Kool-Aid.
Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense.
Like I have seemingly no other reference point for Oh, is that what this power-up does? Oh, I want to have fun too. Yo!
I find it's pretty good for the chainsaw, but not on obviously the guys who explode.
Yeah. Yo! Ah, this game's fun. Hold on. I didn't know we had fucking super speed in this game. This is sick.
Yeah, no, I've been saying before we had gone live, I think that this game is better for gameplay than the first game.
I'm nodding. Yeah, I think I get it.
I still like the first encounter more than what I used to. Like, when we replayed, I'm like, yeah, no, this game's better than I remember.
Yeah, man, I had a lovely time with the first encounter last week.
I think, though, that this game is better. We will see how that holds up as we go through, but I feel like I like how it leaves a, like, rocket.
I thought it was going to do damage to me at first. I was like, oh, shit! Oh, cool, I didn't take fall damage. I just rocketed right off.
Glorious.
Oh, wait! I think I accidentally found a secret.
Oh?
Yeah, I ran out of the... Where are we? Are we in the Himalayas?
Something like that.
Or is this more like a Mayan temple? I ran outside the temple grounds. Ah, yes, you can see me. You're following your compass. And I've discovered smoke. It turns out to be a bunch of, not sure what, smoldering crates?
Yeah, they look like they're, serious crates, like supplies and stuff. I hear enemies.
It said secret crate bus, but I don't... Ah, behind us! These are my crates! You'll never take them from me! Ooh, ammo. Here in the middle of nowhere. What could possibly go wrong?
Well, it's this game, so everything.
Oh. Nothing fell on me. There wasn't an earth-shattering kaboom.
Take a breath mint and then suffer the consequences.
Indeed. Huh. Well, I don't know what is this? Can we interact with these crates in any way? Oh, I see, they're chairs. Oh, that's what it meant by crate bus. Oh.
Yep.
Oh,
well,
okay.
There were some rockets.
There were some rockets. So maybe the discovery was its own reward. A thing to the intro cutscene that couldn't play. I was thinking the exact same thing.
Yeah, it's
Ms.
unfortunate.
Arpagon, how are you? It's really good to see you.
Yeah, welcome. It's unfortunate that those don't, like, play out. I can understand, I guess, why that might be a little tricky to do, though, for multiplayer, but...
This looks be like a way back secret. In.
Why does that completely different color? That, like, begs I'm a secret. Maybe it's, like, just an error.
Maybe it's the more intended way to get in. Like maybe there's a switch or trigger on the other side that drops it.
You're probably right.
I just kind of ran over the wall
You're
when
probably
I was
right.
going fast.
Oh, there's a solution to this. We just go around, or we do a rocket jump maybe, and that'll get us in.
I think a rocket jump may kill me at this point, so I'm opting for the. Oh. I'm opting for the walk around method, which there are teleporters at the front door.
Yeah.
So I am already in.
Rocket jump didn't work anyway. I killed myself over it.
I noticed. Hop, hop, hop. Kingdom Hearts boy, hello, welcome.
Welcome.
Welcome to a world most serious indeed.
I love serious games.
It's really easy to fall down these stairs. Where aren't you? Ah, there you are, my friend. Yes, I'll race to the top. I need this head start. If I oh.
It's just that fast.
Now you're
What the
all
hell are you?
fired.
A fucking flamethrower.
Of course.
Oh, you told me these were in the game, but I thought they would be like later stuff, not right now.
No, right now. They're wasting no time.
Oh, thank God there's no friendly fire in this game.
I mean, I could have turned it on. See you later, Grilson. Enjoy your heading out.
Oh yeah, have a good weekend. Have a great evening. Thanks for dropping by. Who's this? So this flamethrower feels pretty good. This feels like it does a lot of damage against these lower rank enemies.
Yeah.
Chainsaw Man! Oh, I wasn't looking. I missed it.
Oh, I'm sure there'll be many more opportunities.
I also, have you watched much of Chainsaw Man?
Yep.
Which I did not intentionally reference.
Yes.
Just my habit of putting word and then man together in... The hell? Am I on fire?
I don't know.
It's not doing damage, but I think you may have lit me on fire. Can I light you on fire? Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Oh, look at that.
Cool.
Oh, you're bright. You're like lighting the area up. Man, see, this game's an immersive sim too. Look at all these systems.
Hell yeah. Yes, I've seen Chainsaw Man. I watched the first season.
Oh, nice. I have only seen the first few episodes. I really want to watch it properly. Me and a friend of mine started it, and we didn't really like continue it a whole lot, just because we have a lot of other stuff to do when we hang out.
It's understandable. This looks like a secret, but I
Sure does.
I don't see anything behind it, so if there's anything, it's probably in the inside.
Yeah, would you like some assistance in this excavation? Oh, nope, I guess you don't need it. There seems to be...
Nothing.
I thought it was also very conspicuous, but indeed, we have come up empty.
So yeah, the HD versions, having been playing the classic releases instead, I strongly feel like the classic versions are superior. I don't think the HD versions are awful, but I think that they don't look as good as the original games. And there's like more mechanics and stuff that are implemented in the original versus the HD. So like, I lean heavily towards this instead.
Oh, there's a big face behind us. The eyes twinkle, but only from a very specific angle.
Yeah. Mysterious.
Or anything special about this spot? This would be a really cool way to reveal a secret to a player. I can't find anything, so perhaps it's just there to look cool.
I think it's just there to look cool, probably.
But I did notice it.
Nice,
Man, I want to play the Faces of Evil.
Yeah, it's a nice reference.
Ugh. Have you had any experience with the Zelda CDI games?
No, not personal experience. I've seen them played to some extent.
Didn't I kick your ass 2 rooms back?
I've seen them play to some extent, but have not played them at all.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
Yes, everyone's talking about our
The
Zets.
very same boat as me, then. I'm mostly familiar, because of course I was on YouTube in the golden age of YouTube poop shit posts.
Yep.
I fucking hate the word YouTube poop. I don't know.
Mm-hmm.
You could feel the hesitation,
Yeah.
pain in the air. Ooh, oh, what the? Ooh, it's shiny. It spells something, or does it?
I think it does. You have to, like, probably figure out what word it is. What's lighting up? What word does it spell? Mental. It spells mental.
Oh, there's a T. I did not see the T. Oh, that makes sense. That's the name of the villain, right? Is mental?
Yeah. Feel free to do the honors. I'll watch you.
Uh-oh. All right. M. E. N. T. A. L.
Well done.
Oh, ho, 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 ho. Lovely. This... Oh, cool. There's a spiked ceiling here, too.
Of course.
Is it moving? Oh, yep. Cool.
Yeah.
Wow, what a fun room. What a cute little diversion. The second encounter is really cool so far.
I figured you'd like it.
I am right behind you, just busy not getting smushed.
Yeah, it's tricky.
I would hate to waste this overheal right now.
Yeah, I have a feeling that's there so that you can waste it.
Aw, man, what's Blip? I missed out on Blip.
Oh, Blip? That was a really old video service that was like a YouTube alternative. It didn't end up really managing to make profit or money, but it was like a YouTube competitor at one point. And it changed a lot over the years in how it was run and what kind of content they would allow on it and stuff. Ultimately, it just could not sustain the infinite money train that is video hosting.
Double your fun.
Yeah, if I have my facts straight, I think this might even be current. Oh, no. I think I actually heard recently they managed a solution for this, but YouTube was unbelievably unprofitable for the vast majority of its runtime. You are sparkling in blue, like you're Dr. Manhattan or something.
Oh, you are too. Zinfidel,
excellent.
thanks for the 100 bits. Appreciate it.
Yo, thank you for the bits. Now she's got your bits.
Yeah.
Thank you for that indulgence. This was funny for me.
Oh yeah, of course. I don't know why we're glowing.
I think there was like an idol here in the middle, and it looks like it made us invulnerable for a time. Some kind of evil man.
Yeah, there was one of these earlier that we had fought, but you were not present for it. You were slightly behind.
Oh, I think I saw one way far in the distance that just kind of like shot, and I didn't vocalize, but I did notice a new enemy. I think it might have been them.
Yeah, YouTube was not profitable for a long time. I think it was like 10 years, maybe 15. I think it was around there. And then they kind of worked it out and made it like profitable. And largely the answer long-term ended up being lots and lots and lots of ads.
Oh, that's weird. I don't see any oh, I mean, of course. Oh, right, the ads that I see. The advertisements that I see, and I see all the ads. Of course. Yads.
Those ads that definitely exist.
It's a bit of a room. Yeah, I was gonna say, we probably have to, like, hit these, don't we? I'm gonna find my own square to sit in, because we do have, like, player collision on, and it sure would be funny if I were to, say, push you into getting flattened or something.
This is true.
That is simply not my sense of humor. Yo, they got stone tigers in here! Who the hell is that? I'm looking all the wrong directions, and I'm just, like, getting blown up for it.
It happens.
Whoops. Learning my new weapon hotkeys here. So rifle and flamethrower share a home on 6.
Yeah.
Ugh! Well done.
Thank you. I'm sure that there's probably a secret or two up on these things, but you would have to
without a doubt.
You would have to be psychic to know exactly which one.
I have a suspicion, in fact. There was one that did not have any tigers on it that I noticed.
Okay. Oh,
But I don't know
here.
if we can walk up these.
I think probably a combination of that and a rocket jump would probably get you up there.
I've got the health. I'll give it a shot. It's my rocket hotkey 7. 5. It's on 5. Well,
I'm wondering where my rocket went. Do I not have a rocket launcher? Maybe I ran out of ammo.
hey, took me a few times to get the feel for it. No, they didn't want us up here, actually.
Oh no. Well, I don't have any rocket ammo, I guess, so I can't even use a rocket launcher.
Not only are there no treats, but also the collision for the tigers disappears before the model does. So like I'm just kind of in its legs.
Oh, cool.
At the moment. And now I am not. Ooh, a health soda. Don't mind if I do. You know, while I'm not shooting, I had an idea for a control edit that I'm gonna do real quick.
Okay.
Customize controls. Let's put knife and chainsaw here. And then we can put revolvers there. Shotgun will stay there.
Also, Pan Zagata, if I said that right. Welcome in.
Hey, hello, welcome. Welcome to a game most serious.
Yeah, I'm streaming some quality retro gaming. Thanks for the follow as well. So I don't see you yet. I'm not sure if you're supposed to teleport in. I don't know if like you can go back and forth between this. No, you can't. I just thought it would teleport you by now.
There will be a teleport, like, portal for me.
Okay.
At
You're
some
just
point.
working on your binds.
Yeah. Because I have two mouse buttons, on the side for my thumb.
Yep.
And I put one of those to chainsaw and the other to sniper rifle. Ooh. There's stuff over here.
Oh, they're goodies I missed. The delicious treats.
Love treats. I like this environment a lot. This is really pretty. I think they did a lot with the Egyptian vibe from the first encounter. Oh, there is a sniping scorpion man who's dead. Oh, there's also a green dude.
Those dastardly green dudes. Yeah, it's nice to meet you as well. I am...
Oh, this flamethrower is fun. Oh,
yeah.
This flamethrower is fun.
You know what's also got a fun flamethrower? They use sex.
Yeah, I am actually surprised a little bit about that because I did not use the flamethrower very much in my playthrough.
Sarah Lene also never used it. So like she's been seeing that for the first time and she finds it very amusing.
Oh, it's good. Oh, I'm quite pleased with the manner in which you've been conducting yourself in this play. Is that a different rocket launcher?
No.
No, he just had a voice line for that one.
Yeah, that's because that's the first time you're supposed to see it, right?
Mm-hmm. Oh, right, we grabbed it in a secret. That's right. Where's the danger?
Oh, they're coming. They're back. The bulls have returned. You gotta get rid of that green guy. He's, being a problem causer.
Got him.
Oh. Okay, there he is. There are so many enemies.
Cool.
It's almost like I'm playing Serious Sam or something.
Oh, is there more danger?
Oh, yeah. Been a green guy that's been harassing me, at least, and I had to take care of him.
Ooh.
Too many pesky orbs. Oh, no.
Got him.
Wow. Is there another one, or is this just all the same orbs from the same guy?
Oh,
there's
there were
another.
indeed multiple active greeners.
Okay. That was the problem. I was confused.
Use more sniper rounds? Oh no, those are rockets. Ow! The lime! The lime! Is there anything up here? The answer is no.
Oh, no. I thought maybe, you could get on that ledge.
Directly this direction, if you can see,
heart.
there is an overheal on that ledge. Ooh.
Yeah, I figure you can probably just get over it this way.
Ooh, I like what you're thinking. This is some real mountain climbing shit here. Oh, wait! Oh, we might have to go... So see, there's a bridge above us. There's a cave on the right side of it, so we might have to enter the cave and then cross the bridge and then get our reward that way.
Okay. Yeah, that makes sense to me. This is a sensible deduction. You had to clear that tree, huh?
Well, if it's a secret.
Yeah, that's fair.
You don't know. I did pick up a health vial. Was it in the tree? Probably not.
If you like killing trees, there is a whole genre of video game that does that.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, it's called the open world early access survival genre.
Oh, yeah, cursed runes. I'm familiar. Oh, wow, the trees, get set on fire.
Yeah.
It's like this is, It's like this is Far Cry 2 or something. That's the only thing I know about Far Cry 2.
I've barely played Far Cry 2. I only have, I've heard that it's better than what people say it is, but it has some problems.
I'm heard it's pretty good. This is, what is this? This is, Classic Revolution, right? This is not HD.
Yep, the info's right next to Chris there as well, so...
Oh, that's right. I forgot that it was right next to me.
Yeah. For some reason, that's a thing that a lot of people don't notice. I don't mean that in a disparaging way. It's just something I've noticed as a phenomenon on Twitch, is that, you could have the game title just right there, and then people don't see it.
Oh, yeah. It's why I don't bother writing it on screen, because there's so much to look at on screen. There's me, there's the game, there's chat over there. Frankly, your background is really cool.
Oh, thank you.
I noticed this happening when I worked at a convenience store when I was much younger. Wow, the water is really pretty down here. Ah, fuck, there are fish.
There are always fish.
There's always fish. Oh god! I have discovered a scorpion!
You did.
There would be a special on chocolate bars or something, like BOGO chocolate bars, and people wouldn't notice. They wouldn't know what's going on despite signage.
By the way, super obvious secret down in the water.
Oh, totally. I was just having a look around real quick because I'm still curious about that overheal on the hill. Anyway, people wouldn't notice the signs, and my coworkers would be like, "Oh my gosh, they're so stupid. Why didn't they see the signs?" And I would be like, "Well, every square inch of this building is covered in signs. Everything here is designed to get your attention. So if they skip one of the things meant to get their attention, I'm sure that can be forgivable.
Yeah.
Forgiven.
Yep. And that ended up being
I got real indignant. I got indignant about it because they were real mean about it. It was a real these customers are so dumb, and I was like, no,
right.
What are you doing? They're just people, homie. What the fuck?
Yeah, some people get really lost in the plot, so to speak, when it comes to stuff like that.
Yeah.
This is a mysterious overheal.
Yeah.
I am also curious how you get this one. I think I figured it out, maybe? No, that's not possible. You can't do that. Oh, there's armor I just straight up missed back here.
I suppose, push come to shove, we could rocket jump. I think I'm at the health threshold where I would simply die.
I would love to get the secret, but I feel like it's not worth the time. Unless you feel more strongly about it than me. But
oh well, I've certainly found a secret. There is a if you go back to the pit, you know the pit that we had to like circumvent and kind of like walk around at the beginning of this area.
yeah.
There is a rocket launcher at the bottom of it.
Okay.
And I wonder, let's see, do I simply perish? Yeah, I can't jump. I can't jump far
Okay.
enough across. I
Yeah,
respawn,
yeah.
I respawn up here because this is now our respawn point.
Oh, I see what you're talking about. Yep. I think that's it. So what I'm wondering...
I think it's accessible when we were on the other side.
Yeah, I think it's only accessible on the other side, and I'm also just really confused about it because it's like, well, how do you get back up, right? I'm going to assume there's probably
be a
some jump thing.
teleporter,
Yeah.
or maybe it leads to this, perhaps. Anyway, I'm going to try... I'm determined.
Ah, so you played Undertale then. You feel determined.
Yeah, not determined enough, I'm afraid. Although I think if I survived, I would have made it onto the ledge just barely. I'm going to try this one more time. Nope. All right, I'm being true to my word. True to my word. Tried it one more time. I couldn't make the jump, and I'm sure there's a different way to get it.
Yeah. I'm not seeing any obvious thing. It seems like a bit of a trickier secret, or we're just not seeing something.
We don't shoot the bridge down and then it becomes a ladder, do we? That would be some serious shit, but...
Indeed, very serious. Yeah, I don't... That's perplexing, but also, I think we should move on just because there's a lot of other video game.
Oh,
So
positively.
let us continue. That will remain a mystery for now.
Really love the scenery here.
Yeah, it's quite lovely. This is something that I've harped on a bit when we were playing the first encounter, but like, this is an issue I have with the HD versions, is like you don't have this level of color. They're a lot more flat in their palette and like more brown. It's not quite as good when it comes to its color choices and stuff, and that makes me a bit sad. But yeah, everything in this game is serious, exactly. And thanks for the compliments, fella. I appreciate it.
True.
I want to destroy these stone heads though, because they're just obvious bait. Like, who knows? Maybe there's something. Like, maybe it'll pay off eventually. Surely, one of them will have something.
Well, this one's unique, the snake one here.
Nothing.
Aw. I like your thinking, though.
Yeah,
I like your thinking.
I think eventually it'll pay off. There's gonna be something.
We've discovered some wicked secrets in this game, in the first encounter.
Absolutely, absolutely.
What? What the hell is this?
It's a wacky hijinks level, I guess.
You can say that again. All right, green dude defeated. Oh, this reminds me of a stage in Dusk.
Oh yeah, you're right. Yeah, that one. That's like toward the end of the game. Yeah.
Oh man, I love Dusk. Oh man, I love Dusk.
Yeah, Dusk is really cool. I need to play it again.
For me, it's like the perfect storm of... I really like it mechanically and thematically. I have a really strong, like, emotional attachment to it because it's something me and a really good net friend of mine shared a long time ago, like when it was in early access. We would, like, stream... These were before, like, public Twitch streams. We would, like, stream the game to each other and stuff and, like, talk about it.
Sounds pretty cool to me.
Whee!
Well, fucked up.
Uh-oh. Oh, this one's moving. A curious room.
Very large area. When I see jump pads like this, though, I just think of Unreal Tournament.
I wish I played Unreal. I have yet to play any Unreal game at all, like tournament or otherwise.
I played so much of Unreal Tournament 2004.
Hell yeah.
Perhaps more than what humans should play, but I did.
Oh. Sounds like me in Team Fortress 2.
This was before you could log game hours through Steam, right? It's like well predates Steam and stuff and all that. So like, I don't have like a strong, accurate number of how many hours I put into that game, but I'm gonna guess it was probably 30,000.
Hell, that's a lot of numbers.
Yeah.
Hours. Also a lot of numbers.
There was a point where every day for like a year, I would just play that and nothing else. It was an interesting time.
Yeah, that really does sound like me in TF2. I played Team Fortress before they logged hours on Steam. So I do not know my true hours logged. Although it sounds like you might have played more Unreal Tournament than I did my game of choice. Oh, you've already defeated the magma monster.
I did.
What the hell is this? This looks like a fucking surf map. Oh shit, there's a green guy. Where is
Also,
the question?
Out of curiosity, have you been getting any performance chugs? Because I've been getting some.
I have a frame hitch every once in a while. I wasn't sure if it was like a networking thing or what.
Yeah, I think it's just something to do with this area being so large. The engine might be having some issues or something. Because it definitely is hitching a fair bit for me. It's totally playable. It's just like noticeably jumpy.
Was there not anything to the left?
There was, but I think I already grabbed everything in there. So it'll be new for you.
Just treats and prizes.
Yeah, just treats and prizes. New for you, but I already grabbed it, so... Oh, there's a thing I had to push as well, so I pushed the thing.
Oh, excellent. Yes. I wonder if I can get an angle on... Ah, I see them. They've been defeated.
There are more of them.
Oh, is it more than one?
Yep.
Oh, bother. Oh, fiddlesticks.
Yeah, a lot of...
Oh, I got a beat on him.
A lot of the foundations for my abilities in first-person shooters come from Unreal Tournament 2004. So...
How's your sniping complete?
Yeah. So I really got my experience, my hardcore experience through that game with FPS. I played other stuff too, but like that was by far the game I put the most time into out of any other FPS. So a lot of, if there's ever a game that I play that has similar movement and weapons to that game, then I automatically become like more pro at it.
Oh yeah.
I got that with RoboQuest. That was one of those games that was like that.
Yeah.
And I also got that vibe with Doom 2016.
I love Doom 2016 so much.
Yeah, it's really cool.
Oof, pardon me. You know, Zen brings up a fun point. Do you remember what your first allowed rated M game was?
Yes.
I remember mine. Mine was very noteworthy.
I think I do remember. I'm pretty sure it was Turok Evolution.
Ooh, what is that? One of the N64 ones, or is that a later one?
That was 6th gen, so that was PS2, Xbox, GameCube.
I see. I don't know anything about that game.
Well, don't worry. You will know things about it in the future.
I'm looking forward to it. Is that a minigun? No. What is this?
Plasma gun, looks like. Nope, grenade launcher.
Let's play hot potato.
Oh, of course. Of course.
Hot potato.
Yeah, I remember mine because it was Resident Evil 4. Which my cool aunt bought for me for Christmas.
What a cool aunt. Hell yeah.
She's a cool aunt. She got me into video gaming. she's like significantly younger than my mother, so she was a teenager when they had me.
Okay.
And I remember going over to my grandparents' house. Which, wow, these mountains look really good in the distance.
They do.
Going over to my grandparents' house, which is where she still lived, and I would play Sonic the Hedgehog 2.
Oh.
Which is where I learned what the word pause meant, among many, many other things.
I have a question with Sonic for you.
Yes.
Did you figure out immediately what Miles Prower's name meant?
Nope.
Okay.
No, this was pre-kindergarten age.
Gotcha.
So there was no, I mean, there was youthful levels of problem solving, right? But I didn't pick up on like any like wordplay or anything at this stage.
Okay, that makes sense. It took me a hot minute as well, but also I barely played Sonic, as you know, so the connection was not as strong for me. Serious Sam sure doing that thing that it does where it's just sending wave after wave of enemies. This is a big thing.
Yeah, I actually really like this encounter, so to speak. I like this arena.
They're kind of
like I like how everything starts far away.
Yeah, they're like pushing you, yeah, like pressuring you.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is why I knew that we had to do infinite lives, because of stuff like this where you end up inevitably burning through too many lives. At least I do, because for some reason I'm very susceptible to death, but I end up dealing way more damage. It's weird.
Yeah. You're like
sure.
way up there. I did die as well. But you're getting all like up in the mix of things. I think I just have like a more defensive play style after playing so much like DOS Doom and like user packs and stuff.
Oh yeah, I guess that makes sense. I like this kind of goes back to what I was mentioning with Unreal Tournament 2004. Is like
hey, there's something cool up here.
There's so many things everywhere. I think we have to. I think if I recall vaguely how this works is we have to visit each temple and like get a thing or something.
That makes sense. Oh, I think if I... Hold on, I'm gonna do something silly. You may see me die.
You're probably far away, so I don't think I'll see you.
I mean, you may see me die in the game record.
That's true, that's true.
I can't get to it. There's a very hard to get to ledge that I think I need a bull to... wait, hold on.
Oh, there you are.
Your buddy, come here. Hey, come here, buddy. Yeah, right here. Whee! Nope, not good enough. Oh, I got mauled. There's a ledge above where we entered this valley. And there's something on it, though I can't see what.
Oh, that's a shame. And thanks for hanging out, Anime Mar. Take it easy. I totally understand. I understand.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. I hope you have a great rest. I hope you have a good weekend. It was good seeing you. No, yeah, Biohazard 4, my first rated M game that I was allowed to have. But there were others before. There was an N64 game that my dad bought, not realizing like how gruesome it was. It was called Biofreaks, I think.
I think Mr. Radon streamed that, like, maybe last year? It's hard to remember.
It might still be like M by today's standards, but it's very goofy and certainly not worth like breaking any rules to play or anything. One of these, do we stand on these? Do I interact with these? No, we need to get things and put them on this pedestal, I bet.
Hey, did you notice something in the distance? Crawleywood.
Oh. I don't get it.
It's just a joke about Hollywood, but Crow Team, the developers
called
Crow Team.
Right, Crow Team. Yeah. Shoutouts to Crow Team. Crow Team, we love you. Good fucking work on this video game.
I guarantee you that if we go over there will be a secret, and we can probably get on those letters. I could be wrong, though. Maybe we can't access them at all, but I want to go in this direction anyway, because there's a pyramid. Oh, more
Good.
enemies. Oh, you're going over there? Then I'll just... Never mind, I'll join you, because that way it's more collaborative.
Sorry, I was reading chat while walking.
No worries. I will just follow your lead on this one.
Let's see, where's the... Ah! Ah, there's all these birds!
Yeah, it's the classic streamer thing. I blame chat. And you point a finger at them emphatically. It's your fault.
But no, BioFreaks is not a good game, I don't think. It's just like a real shitty, like, 3D fighter with, like, really large amounts of N64 gore. And also the character designs all look, like, pretty intense, you know?
I'm a big fan of the term shithouse. What do you think of the term shithouse?
It's a little too derogatory for me most of the time. Like, I don't know if I would call this shithouse. I think they were trying pretty hard. They're probably pretty proud of what they made, too. It's just not my kind of game.
That's fair, it's fair. Oh, I see more silliness over in this direction.
Ooh, oh yeah? I do see a big boulder, you're right.
It might be too far away, though. Let me see if it's even worth investigating from here.
I think it's worthwhile.
Yeah, it connects well enough. So may as well. There's a piece of armor here. I wonder what will happen when we grab a piece of armor over here.
It's too obvious. There's no way. Because you have to see the boulder for a million years before you're even getting close to the armor. Oh! Hey, buddy.
That is so
hey,
silly.
Little buddy. Yep, and in there, it's still going.
It's still going. You can come back up this way, by the way. I think.
Oh, hell yeah.
It resists you a bit, but you can kind of go back up this way. Maybe. Or maybe you can't. It looks like you could.
Hit by something.
I think you took full damage.
Damn and blast.
Yeah, it looked like you could go up this way, but then they started making me fall down. Oh, it stopped.
Wearable. Oh, wait. Oh, I bet I know why. Because Grand Theft Auto 3, that was the first 3D one, right? Where 2 was still, like, top-down. You're kind of far away from everything.
Yep.
I think around that time, attitudes were sort of getting, like, even more intense on the subject of, like, video game violence, too.
Yeah, that was the era of Jack Thompson, which is a real throwback.
Yeah.
A real throwback. I saw some people joke on social media like a month ago or something, saying like, we need Jack Thompson back. He would have sorted out whatever it was. I forget what even the context of it was, but I remember laughing and finding it funny. Where it's like, you know, that was a better alternative than the general discourse now. I just think that's amusing.
Sam suspects there's some serious firepower around here, so I'm having a brief look around.
Probably inside of here. They're like breath
Be
mints.
inside this cave. Ooh, breath mints.
So obvious.
I like it. I do not tire of it. I think it is cute.
It is fun, yeah.
Okay, tons of stuff. More stuff than I can hold right now. Ooh, there's a beautiful spider web up there. It's what's causing the god rays. It looks gorgeous.
Yeah.
I got hit by the door.
If Duke Nukem and Serious Sam had a thumb war, who would win? I'm not qualified for that one because I haven't played Duke Nukem. I wouldn't know. What do you think?
Let's see. If Duke took his vitamins beforehand, 100% him. However, well, let's think about it. I'm going to give it to Duke, actually. On the premise that his melee attack is his own strength. It's like a boot, right? Whereas Sam uses a knife.
Yeah, or a chainsaw.
Sam's more of a tool kind of guy.
Yeah. I guess that's fair. That's fair. I have very, like, tertiary knowledge of Duke Nukem. I have barely played the games.
It's behind us? No, it is up front. Okay.
I feel like the flamethrower should instantly explode them.
That would be good. I would agree. Some very fun, specific enemy interactivity.
Ow. Oh, we got a trap. That's what's killing me. There we go.
And I thought there was something wicked happening behind this corner.
It was kind of obscured by all the chaos. I think they did that on purpose.
These yells are really soothing, aren't
Yeah,
they?
very, very relaxing.
I mentioned it last time, but I really do like the enemy design of the Bombermen. Because the yelling, very distinctive, helps you echolocate them, like you know exactly where they are. Oh god! It's getting dark!
So spooky. That's like something
This is a fun
Dusk
room.
would do, huh?
This is something Dusk would do. Absolutely.
I found something very interesting from... I was watching Scroll Drop. They were playing some Ultra Kill.
Uh-huh.
And I found it interesting. They were talking about, like, Dusk. And, like, Scroll Drop loves Dusk.
Oh, yeah.
And they were saying that both games kind of are doing very different things. I know you haven't played Ultra Kill yet, so, like...
I actually played my... started doing some runs of it.
Okay.
Just this week.
I was actually going to suggest that you do, because there's something about the development of the game that I didn't know, in that the game's going to take 5 billion years to finish. And
yeah, that sounds about right.
And the reason is because it, like, has the levels and then layers, which are, like, the layers are, like, other levels, basically. And there are, like, something insane, like, 6 of them or 7 of them, and we're on 3. It's like...
oh, what the hell is this?
I think we need to put that on the thing in the middle.
Yeah, that's our guy for the what's it.
Yeah, so like the game's not even halfway from what I've seen of like the roadmap. So it's like, just play it.
Yeah.
Like, it's gonna have enough new stuff as it comes out that it'll feel fresh, I think. So like, yeah. But you already have started, so it's like, yeah, cool. So like
Fish.
So what I was saying though is Swirl Drop, they were talking about how they love Dusk, but feels like Ultra Kill excels the best in comparison for the combat and overall feel, but Dusk has way better levels. Like
that makes sense.
Yeah, Swirl Drop kind of felt like the stages are more just like there for the combat arenas and to do the cool stuff that you can do in Ultra Kill. But otherwise, the stages are kind of whatever. And they didn't mean that disparagingly, of course, but like I very much strongly agreed.
I think it lines up with the focus of the games, you know, where Dusk, a lot of the later levels are really, how do I want to put this? Like the level themselves matters so much to what's going on.
Yeah.
Like the level design is paramount in Dusk. It sets the tone. It's what makes the fights like really potent and memorable and interesting.
No, I agree with all this. And yeah, I found that some interesting insight. I'm like, I was nodding along like, yes, I agree with this drop that swirls.
Yes.
They were having a bit of a hard time articulating it, so I broke it down for them, and Swirl Drop was all like, yes, exactly. I found that quite funny. Yeah, no, Dusk is awesome. I think Ultra Kill is pretty awesome too. I think Ultra Kill will continue to be awesome as it just gets more development. I think it's in great shape though. It's got lots of potential for more fun things like higher difficulties and things that will be worked on. I'm curious though, from what you've played of it so far, what weaponry do you acclimate yourself toward?
So I've only just started, so I only have the 2 pistols and the 2 shotguns that you can like easily obtain from the beginning.
I see.
I prefer the pistols at the moment. Because the shotguns just have such like low firing rate, and I keep blowing myself up with the one that you like put like extra shells or like extra power into. You know, you like charge it up.
Yep.
I have not internalized like how long I should hold the alt fire button.
Would you like a small tip about that?
Oh yeah, sure.
You get iframes whenever you do a dash. Consider that.
Oh, I see. Oh, no, I immediately... Many funny ideas come to mind with that information.
Indeed. That's kind of like the thing about Ultra Kill that's a lot of fun when it comes to its mechanics is when you think about what a thing does and you're like, what if I do it with this other thing? What happens? And then you learn, oh, yes, I can do that thing. And that's like kind of what the big appeal is, right?
It's really intelligently designed from what I've played so far. And I also played like a really early release of it that feels mostly unchanged. It's the first level. So like I remember getting to the secret level with the blue skull in this like early beta or demo or whatever you would like to call it.
Yep.
Huh. I found a misaligned texture up here. I suspect this is the firepower that Sam talked about before. How do I open you?
I like the some of the difference in playstyle here, where you are a lot more inquisitive about certain things than I am, while I'm just like, see enemy, and I'm like, I'm going to just go kill that.
Oh, I can't help it. It is both what I enjoy and also just like fits in with my personality. Like now that I have detected a secret room here, it pains me to walk away from it.
Indeed.
Oh god, the inertia's taking me down the... Oh, cool, bullets too.
Oh, I actually
it's gotta be the minigun. It's gotta be the minigun, right?
Yeah,
so here, the misaligned texture is, if you slide down this hill, it's directly beneath me here, and you'll see it. It's like a different shade. I said misaligned texture. It's a different shaded texture.
Like here?
Rather. Yeah. And
I
then,
see.
Yep, there it is. And so walking into it didn't do anything.
You just blow it up.
Oh, we just blow it up?
Rocket it.
Oh, of course. Of course we just blow it up.
Very intuitive. I think that was a worthwhile secret finding because the minigun is extremely fun.
I appreciate your input. It may have taken me a bit before I tried, because I tried chainsawing it, but I didn't try an explosive weapon.
I think the chainsaw might work.
Satan is on this hill.
Oh.
I killed him.
Well done.
Oh, it disappeared.
The evil has been
defeated. That sure is just a Satan.
It very much has the energy of like, well, we've solved racism. It's all over now. We've done it. It's completed. Yeah, so I guess we just go to every temple. If I recall correctly, some of these temples aren't as big of set pieces than others. Like some of them are just like, here's the idol, just take it, whatever.
Yeah.
It's funny. Yeah, no, minigun is great to get early. Every direction. The sun is in my eyes. I know.
I like the new enemies that they're introducing.
Yeah. Good variety.
It feels like a Doom 1, Doom 2 thing, where like just having one or two different tiers of guys really fills out the monster roster.
I think that's a solid comparison. You seem to have very similar opinions to me as to why I think this is better for gameplay at the very least. Because I pretty much have the same thoughts. It's like, yeah, it's more variety, better set pieces, more things to play with, which is kind of, yeah, what Doom 2 does and stuff like that. Is it's like, here's more of the thing. You got a shotgun? Well, what about a super shotgun? You know, that kind of deal.
Yeah, I think the Doom 2 conversation gets a little harder because Doom 2's like level designs just are not the same as Doom 1's.
Wasn't huge on Doom 2 for its level designs. I didn't vibe with what they were doing with that. I think that the stuff they introduce in it though is like really good.
Yes. For me, it is kind of difficult to play user maps that only have Doom 1 stuff and not Doom 2 stuff, because I truly, truly love the Revenant. I love the super shotgun. I think the Archfiend, Archvile, is a really wonderful monster to fight, assuming the map makers aren't being like intentionally frustrating with it.
Yeah, no,
like I really like how they dominate and shape an encounter, and they just like take immediately high priority when you're able to properly engage them. Yeah,
I never did do any custom Doom mod map stuff yet, outside of stuff that's like, I use the Doom engine. Like, you know, for products and stuff. But yeah, so like, I don't have as much experience with that. Obviously, we gotta go see the sign.
We gotta go see the sign.
There's gonna be some stuff here.
Oh, look, it's under construction.
That's cute.
They got little signs up here.
Yeah, this game doesn't have any fall damage. I did test that, so should be fine to drop from anywhere.
Blew up one of the signs.
May not let us go
It might just be like a cute little thing, like when we found the crate train in the first map.
I think so. It doesn't seem to let you go up all the way anyway. It was kind of giving me the slide.
The slide. I'm familiar with the slide.
It kind of reminds me, I was thinking about it yesterday. I had streamed like a couple hours or so of Turbo Overkill and haven't gotten back to even playing on my own time. I'm like, I need to remember that game exists because it was insanely good of what I had played of it.
That is the chainsaw leg game, right?
Yeah, you have a chainsaw leg, and it was super good. I was super impressed, and then I played no more of it, and that makes me a little sad.
Yeah, every source that I have heard that has mentioned that game has been extremely complimentary to it.
And it's also a full video game with an ending, from what I have been told.
Oh, I love endings.
Yeah.
I love buying a full video game and just having all of it and not having to worry about DLC or anything. Good grenading.
Oh, thank you.
We make a good team.
Yes, we do, you and I. Never thought I'd side with myself with a red panda.
And look at you now. Alright, we've got a cool health cube back here. Oh, this is a bunch of...
Oh.
What the hell's happening?
Oh, okay. I think the gravity might be changing.
That was close.
How do you solve this?
We may have to read an email on this one.
I don't know how to read. Okay. It seems like you just have to... Maybe, like, I was kind of having some success and then none.
Yeah. How do we access our email?
I don't
what did
know.
you...
I think...
Oh! It's,
I think...
Do we have to look at the ceiling or something?
I think so. There's, like, something that keeps you safe on the ceiling. I think if you go on the blocks... Yeah. I think you have to get yourself aligned with the blocks, maybe, and then you're safe if you're under them. It's something like that. You kind of have to finagle it.
Or is it more just like you want to like skate through the center?
I got it.
You know, like a nope.
Maybe I should follow that light.
Oh, dope. Yep, you sure got it. Woo! Ooh! I have treats for you when you leave that room.
Oh?
Yes.
I don't think I can leave. It put me back here again.
Well, I found a secret.
Oh. I guess we'll have to go back. I'll have to go back for it
In
after.
the very least, I can open the door for you.
That's true. And unfortunately, I'm in the midst of intense combat. Getting destroyed.
Sorry, did I wake you?
Yoink. Yeah! Excellent.
And now...
I imagine we leave this way, so I'll just enter the room with you.
Man. So much death. So much destruction. This game is so serious.
It's extremely serious. This is a good arena, I think.
I agree.
Look at this wide open spaces. Be a hellish time for a scorpion.
There's some armor over there I didn't grab because I was getting swarmed.
Ooh. Skeletons hanging out. Big green thing. Something doesn't seem right.
I already grabbed it.
There's nothing here. Oh, you already grabbed it.
It was a jaguar statue thing.
That makes sense. So here, behold the treats that I have discovered for thee.
Oh, I am looking forward to them. It will be a momentous, sumptuous feast. Ah.
Ha 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 ha!
Cool.
Behold and celebrate.
Very, very good.
Uh-oh, this room isn't diffused, is it? Fuck!
Oh, all those treats might go to waste.
They may go the waste. Wasted treats.
Darn it. Yeah, wasted. Ugh, man, this thing really resists you. It's definitely way easier to do if you just look up and then just like, you know, go against whatever it pulls you toward. I made it out. It'll probably teleport you at some point, but you might be able to get it.
almost made it. Oh, I almost made it. Oh, blue skies. Oh, to be free again.
Did it teleport you?
Yeah.
Excellent.
Alley-oop. What we got here? Oh, evidence of violence.
Oh, the green dude somewhere. Oh, there he is.
Ah, I see them. Nice shot.
Thank you.
It's also another Satan on the center.
Why are there so many Satans? A Hellboy, if you will.
A Hellboy, if you will. I really want to rewatch Hellboy. The first time I saw it, I really didn't dig it, like, that much.
We got a big boy over here, by the way.
Oh, I saw the big boy. But Guillermo del Toro is my favorite currently active director.
Cool.
I really, really, really love his stuff. So I want to give it another shot. I also want to see the sequel, which I have never seen.
I've only seen the first movie. It was about when it came out, so I don't really remember it.
Hmm. Hey, bye-bye, big boy.
This is a good cooperative effort.
It was. Did you see how we split his attention?
I did.
It's like we're deploying some kind of advanced combat tactic.
Right.
Known as flanking.
Yeah, flanking.
All kinds of goodies over here. All right, ready to go up the big house?
I am. I see an enemy, though.
Where?
Maybe it was an enemy. Do I have any sniper ammo left? I don't think I do. I thought I saw something at the very top of that temple. Maybe my eyes were playing tricks. Nope.
Oh, nope, there's definitely something.
Damn. Blew myself up.
Oh, there's frogs up there, too. Uh-oh, and walkers.
I haven't seen frogs in quite a while. Oh, there's everything. Just everything all at once.
I really want to see that movie. I missed it when it was new. Everything Everywhere All at Once, to be precise.
No, that's a great
I'm
film.
told it is extremely Chris Core. And I really, really missed my chance to see it in theaters.
It is a superb film. I have seen it twice. It is most excellent. I enjoyed it a lot. It's got some pretty interesting ideas that are not used as much, so it's a little more fresh and unique.
Hell yeah.
There's so much enemy. They just decided, you know what? Every enemy. Oh my gosh. Those red guys need to go away. How are you faring?
Pretty well. Very far away from most of the action.
Of course. I am the tank.
I am now very low on health, though. I have but 6 hit of points. Oh wait, a green soda. I feel much better after that. I wonder if there are any more. Oh, indeed. I actually feel excellent. Yes, yes, I feel quite good. Quite good. I shall join you on the temple steps shortly. Yeah, I think the last movie I saw in theaters was the recent D&D movie. Recent as in it was like last summer. I think Honor Among Thieves is the subtitle.
I think
I was really impressed with this film. I thought it kicked ass.
I saw it. I think I saw it 3 or 4 months ago. It was a delightful film.
Yeah. I went in with, like, kind of no expectations. You know, I didn't really hear a whole lot about it beforehand. I was like, oh, a D&D movie? That can really go any direction. Because, like, D&D is whatever you want it to be, right?
Yep.
It sure is a lot of bullets.
I don't know where the minigun went, though.
Do you not have it?
No, I do have... I should have it, but I have not been able to, like, select it. Apparently, I don't have it.
Huh.
I think...
Oh, I think this happens when you die and
Yeah.
respawn after collecting a secret weapon. It is gone for me as well.
Yeah, I think that's what's going on with that. That's unfortunate.
That is unfortunate.
We'll have to wait till it's a cannon weapon.
But the cannon weapon we'll get at the end of the game. Ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba.
It's a good one.
No, it isn't.
It's so good.
It felt good to perform, but I'm not putting this on my on my sizzle reel or anything.
I've got some funny sounds that you might be able to hear. Actually, no, I don't think these are on the right channel, but maybe you'll hear this. Yeah, or maybe you don't. No, you didn't hear it. That's fine.
I didn't hear anything.
I had a Link to the Past Zelda get thing out of a treasure sound, and I thought that was like, oh yeah, you got that. That was a good joke.
There's nothing. It's just darkness in here.
Oh, there's obviously going to be a thing.
Yes, there must be something.
It's probably not going to be doable with both of us doing it, though, because, like, collision.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Let's see. Does the flamethrower... No, it doesn't...
Idea.
Oh? It does kind of...
Remember this mechanic?
Yeah.
Does that help at all? Lighting you on fire? No?
Not me, unfortunately, but lighting the room on fire, I am able to see the walls. Like, in case there's some kind of... No, it doesn't seem to have a turn in it. Not that I can find. And yes, this is some kind of magical darkness that not even a torch can light, I'm afraid. Is it... Could it perhaps be some kind of choice thing? Like, either you choose the ammo house, or you choose this one.
Yeah, it could be. Or maybe it was just there to be like, you thought there was a secret, but it was in the other one.
It could be.
Doing some extra investigation.
Just a bit. Well, there's nothing here, and I defaced this temple without thinking about it. So let's move on.
Yes, before you get a ticket or something.
Ugh. God, getting an international ticket sounds like such a... Like, if you break the law in another country, it is such a fucking headache.
Yeah.
Whoa, I'm falling!
Oh yeah, that can happen.
Whoops. Oh. Shit.
One must be very careful. These are perilous steps.
I'm gonna start, like, crouch walking around these ledges if I have to.
I was actually wondering if that worked as a mechanic. It doesn't.
Yeah, the reduction in speed helps me control where I'm stepping, in the very least. Exposed? I think, again, you'll have to try much harder than that to expose me.
Yeah, it takes a lot of effort.
Let's see... there could be...
I don't think there was anything else.
What's this? This looks curious and cool.
It's like a weapon. Like a catapult or some alien shit.
Do like a catapult or some alien shit. Like the sniper rifle and flamethrower, they share the same spot on my hotbar. And I suppose into the temple, into the pyramid. Oh, that's the end of the level.
Yeah, it's a big level. Very large.
City of the Gods. Looks like we're gonna pass into the orange zone on the map here soon as well. I wonder if that's going to be like a different, like, tile set, so to speak.
Maybe. Mayhaps. Could be. Just gonna look at my graphic options for a second here. There's something I can look at here that might help. I'm getting attacked.
Oh.
Great.
Oh no! I will defend you, my friend.
No, it's okay. I can... Okay, I was just wanting to check something real quick with this, because there's been some hitching. I'm just wondering if there's, like, some kind of a obvious option that I can just look at where I'm like, oh, of course, if I lower that, that may lower the hitching, perhaps.
Speaking of Zenigata... Oh, did I hear a monster?
I mean,
I better not explore while you're doing options. Speaking of Zenigata, I really want to watch more Lupin the Third. One of the revival series, I want to say like the 2016 anime, looks really, really nice. I love the intro specifically, where it just seems to like really... Oh, it does so much cool like cinematic stuff. It's really hard to describe it without like having it in front of me. But some other time I'll get on this tangent again, and we can look at all the cool creative animation stuff that it does. I think it's like real. I think it's like genuinely kind of a noteworthy intro in that regard. Oh, there's some kind of... I've shot some kind of fish man? He had a gun.
Oh. Did that restart anything for you? Okay, no, it didn't. Okay.
I hung for a second.
Oh, okay. I changed some settings. It looked like it helped. Okay, good.
Excellent.
So it should be better performance for me then. It's one of those things where, like, my computer, it's nothing to run this game, right? But, like,
Yeah.
the engine is another story where it's like, yeah, you can jack up certain settings, but the engine's not going to like it. And then you'll get performance drops anyway. So I think it was just a situation like that. So I dropped a couple things, boosted a couple other things, and it looks like it's running a lot better now.
Oh, I think I have found a break the tree down. Oh wait, there's many monsters.
Yep.
I will investigate this shortly.
Like there's still a bit.
But I think there's a tree to break.
There's still a bit of performance drop, but it's not as bad, so I can live with that.
This way, my friends. Behold!
Corn? Ah.
I have a big health thing for you. Also for
Glorious.
myself, but I'm presently at 100.
I made a pop culture reference there from an internet video. Do you remember Behold Corn?
I don't.
Oh, okay. Do you
I can't go in this house! What the hell?
It's like an old anime. It's like an old, like, FMV hell type video.
I was gonna say, it reminds me of that era of, like, 2000s humor, where simply saying, like, spork or doom was the height of humor.
Yeah.
And I don't mean to say this in, like, a disparaging way. I found it hilarious in the 2000s.
Yeah, it was something like that, and it was, like, a different anime scene, overdubbing Aqua Teen Hunger Force, basically. So it would go, Behold Corn, and then it would end with, it wasn't different at all, was it, Steve? It's that kind of thing. Chat probably knows what I'm talking about. I'm sure there's at least a few people who have that specific kind of brain poison, so they probably know.
I did not get into Aqua Teen Hunger Force when I was younger.
So here's the thing. Me neither. I've never watched it. I just know that clip.
Hey, there's a minigun or a Tommy gun over there.
It's not as exciting as a minigun, no.
True. Uh-oh. Chris is taking damage.
I'm already dead.
Engaging evasive maneuvers.
Are you using pattern gamma?
Pattern gamma. Ah! I've been ambushed. Oh, still alive, I see. I think the weird lens flare attacks that the harpies do actually look really cool.
Yeah, they're pretty neat.
Battle music. Oh, speaking of harpies. Excellent. Well done. Oh, they're still...
Harpies are historically, in games, seem to be just the most annoying enemy. Like,
I actually don't think they're too bad here, because they have like
okay.
such little health. They can be really dangerous flankers. Like, I've died many times to a melee attack from one. It was like behind me, and I simply didn't notice it. Is the store open up? Okay, we can go in this building.
Back in ye olden days, when I played World of Warcraft, harpies showed up in quite a few areas as you were leveling up, and very annoying enemy. They were so annoying to fight because they were always way stronger than other enemies in that area, and they would come in groups and mob you to death, and it's like I always have memories of them being really frustrating.
Swarm tactics.
Yep. Kind of reminds me of this
That door
game.
doesn't open until we do something. I'm scouting the perimeter, seeing what sort of obstacles we have to face in this area.
This is a wise decision.
I wonder if one of these houses will be able to, like, enter or something. That would be a particularly cruel secret, but it fits how serious this game has been. Hey, I'm gonna grab a breath mint that's conspicuously just behind a wall.
Oh.
Oh. Secret bloodbath has been activated!
I don't even know where you are.
The wall closed! Oh shit! I'm here until I win my freedom through combat!
Well, I can help you. I can see the enemy, just not you.
Yep, I'm directly beneath them.
That was the only enemy I could see was the big red one.
There were 3 of them.
Oh, lovely.
Well, there's a breath mint and a rocket for you back behind that corner. If it suits your mood.
Sure, why not? I like breath mints and rockets.
Let's see, what else do we have around here? And this looks like something important. Sure enough, will this door open? Yep, we can go in there. Lovely. I've not been up the big pyramid in the center, have you?
No, I don't think so. I mostly just stayed
Whoa!
on the ground.
I found cannonballs?
Oh. But that means it's a secret weapon and we'll lose it if we die. I guess that's the tension, right? Don't die, otherwise you lose the cool weapon.
I think if you're playing single player, right, what happens when you die? It just, like, resets the stage or something, right?
It's
So
all based on your saving.
Yeah, exactly. So playing single player, it's simply not a concern. You would just reload your quick save, I think, right?
Yep. Like, there might be a setting for it in the multiplayer option somewhere, but there are so many settings that it might have just missed it.
The cannonballs, by the way, are right here.
Okay.
Let's see. So we've got 2 houses on either side. We've got a big pyramid in the center. What say we enter this one?
Sure. Did you go in the center, though? Of the...
I have not.
Let's do
the
that
pyramid.
first. Let's do that first. I have a feeling that it's probably... They want you to come back here again. It's probably a similar format, but we'll see.
Mm-hmm. Oh.
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 Maybe you have to make steps first.
You might have to make steps first. Yeah. I can see that. I can see that.
Yep, that's definitely what it is.
But
So
yeah, to go back a chapter in our conversation, I've not seen most of the Adult Swim classics.
Yeah.
Because growing up, I did not like Family Guy. Even now, I really rather despise that show, if I'm being honest. And I had the impression that all of Adult Swim was like Family Guy.
Oh, okay. That makes sense. That makes sense. I took an enormous amount of damage. Oh, I'm dead.
I missed out on Space Ghost. I missed out on Aqua Teen Hunger Force. What's another one? Home Movies. Never really gave like a solid chance when I was younger. And come to find out, there's a lot of really intelligent, really well-made humor in these shows, and I really threw the baby out with the bathwater on that one. But I was also like literally 12, so I'm not too
I found a
punishing
secret.
on myself. Did you know?
Yeah, I blew up a thing and it made a passage.
Ah, I thought about that, indeed.
I've dabbled in Adult Swim stuff. There were some things I had watched. A lot of things I didn't. But no canon.
But no canon. Oh!
And I'll die.
Is that door open?
Yep.
Like, are we allowed to? Oh, we are allowed to leave. Oh, dope.
And I'll die in 2 seconds after getting this. That means I gotta use it while I have it.
Mm-hmm.
I won't save it now that I know that you can just lose these right away.
We also have a lot of cannonballs, actually.
Yeah, it just means I spam them all immediately. There's something...
All this dope stuff. Space Ghost in particular, I think is really, from what I've seen of it, is really, really clever. Do you know the, like, meta story, like the greater premise of the show?
I know nothing about it.
So Space Ghost was an old Hanna-Barbera cartoon that may have been like canceled or something, or had like a short run. I kind of forget the details of it specifically. But it wasn't like well known like Scooby-Doo or Flintstones or something like that. And an animation team found, had all the animation cells of it, and were like, what if we just take these cells and just make something new with it?
I see.
So instead of the played straight like space superhero, they just take all the talking frames, the frames of the like villains and stuff, and they turn it into a goofy, irreverent talk show instead. And I just find the synthesis of these elements to be really fascinating and cool.
Okay, that is intriguing. I think I might vaguely know what it is, but I had forgotten the details. It sounds cool. Yeah, Adult Swim stuff is very much varies in quality massively.
Where are we taking damage from? Oh, I see them.
I do not see them.
By where you picked up the Tommy gun. Excellent shot, my friend.
Thank you. Okay, so the next thing, I guess, is just this other door.
There's also this temple, or this altar?
Okay.
Perhaps I should say here. I wonder if this is where we place the masks.
Oh.
Indeed. Ooh, and it does a thing!
Things are happening.
Oh, look, there's like a scary face in the mouth. It's rather quite spooky.
Cool.
I keep hearing a harpy?
Uh-huh. Over in this direction.
Yes.
This is a very dangerous room.
Indeed it is! Ow!
That was some good coordination.
And I say, what's up, danger?
One of the rare times a Hollywood, Sony production specifically, ended up being good.
Yeah, so this may be an unpopular opinion. I don't know. I did not dig the Spider-Verse sequel nearly as much as I did Enter the Spider-Verse.
I think I'm reserving judgments on it because it's incomplete.
That's a big reason why I'm not a fan.
Yeah, I can understand that.
It's
was originally
very much second movie of trilogy, and I don't appreciate that. I want a film to be a full experience that you do in one sitting. That's what I want from a movie.
Yeah, no, I can understand that. So, like, there are a couple of things that I can say about this. It's a pretty interesting topic, so I'm definitely willing to go into it while we explore chaos. So welcome in, Dan.
Hello, welcome. It's good to see you.
While we're getting completely hammered by enemies, we'll have an interesting discussion. So the thing about it is, I totally understand what you're going like your perspective is on it. I'm not as bothered by it
watch out.
personally. Yeah, a lot of traps here. I'm not as bothered by it personally. I'll just let you get that. You got it. But I can see the concerns too, right? Because it's like, it was originally supposed to be one movie, and then like during the making of it, they're like, well, we're gonna split it up because it's too long, it won't fit theaters, all that stuff. And
Wicked Witch of the West is giggling at me.
I hear her.
The arrow trap stop? Oh no, they're still going.
I don't think you... Oh, shit. I don't know if you can get rid of those. I tried blowing them up. Oh.
That was a good idea.
Nah, it didn't work. I'll let you finagle through that. But yeah,
Whoop.
so it was originally supposed to be a single film, and then they split it up, and yeah, that is shitty.
I can't help but look rather cynically upon a decision like that, though.
Yeah,
movie franchises are very in right now. They're very hot. Why make one movie when you can make two? Why make two when you can make three?
No,
This
I get
happened
it.
to The Hobbit as well.
So the thing is, what I think of when you brought this up, my immediate thoughts were The Matrix. So The Matrix did the exact same fucking thing, and it did not turn out well as a result. So I can definitely understand that perspective. There's like a couple big negatives that you get from doing it that way, where it's like, yeah, it's literally unfinished, it's incomplete, it's not a full experience. That is all very true. And there's also the other possibility. It's like, well, what if it just fucking sucks in the final entry, right? So there's definitely some problems that you have with that format. And honestly, it doesn't bother me as much because they still can turn out well, right? But the problem is that it definitely is like a money motivated thing. So it is one of those things where I'm like, yeah, I'd prefer if they didn't do it, but it doesn't ruin the film for me personally. But I totally get your perspective on it. Also, I have 1 health. That's funny.
That's a good number of hit points. That's the only one you need.
And I'm dead.
It was a bad time to bring that up then. I am bunny hopping over to health files, trying to stay alive. Now, see, in regards to the Matrix, with the Wachowskis specifically, I'm willing to give them the benefit of a doubt because I really respect them as creators. Whereas, like, for a Sony Pictures production, like, I don't know.
Sony makes a lot of garbage, like an enormous amount of like bad movies. They came out with Madame Web recently, which is like, from what I've been hearing,
God, I have not heard anything about that.
The only thing I've heard about it in passing, and only vaguely in passing, is apparently it's somehow worse than Morbius, which I watched. I saw Morbius because I want to see, okay, what's the meme about, right? Like, what's the deal? And Morbius was like bad.
No.
Morbius was bad and like kind of just disjointed and it made very little sense. It was kind of like it was 3 different movies or something in one, and none of them connected with each other.
Yeah. I'm told Morbius is quite disappointing. Like not even an enjoyable like joke watch or anything, which really was a huge buzzkill for me.
And like Madame Web apparently is somehow worse than that, and the only way I can think it could be worse is that it just has 0 like, what's the word, sauce, zip.
That's a good way of putting it.
Because like Morbius did have a couple things going for it, in that there were parts of the film that were really funny to watch because of how stupid it was. Like there were some really goofy special effects in some spots. There was some really funny super speed with Morbius doing the vampire thing.
Oh boy.
And there's that famous dance that one of the other vampires does that's really funny.
They do a dance in that movie?
Yeah, it was sharing around as a clip a lot at one point.
Oh, this one missed me. I had no idea they danced in that movie.
Yeah, so like it's a short scene of one of the guys doing a dance, and it's so dumb, and he does it like in his apartment.
Oh, that rules! That's so relatable. I also love to dance in my apartment.
So like, there's some appeal to the movie when you go at it from the perspective of so bad it's good, I don't think it's anything like The Room, though. Like, it never even approaches that. So it doesn't really fully realize even that, but at least it had some sauce. So I'm going to take an educated guess that Madam Web is worse because it just is sauceless. Like, it has nothing.
It might have been... It may be a movie that just played everything, like, way too safe and then just had, like, no creativity at all.
Yeah, that's how, unfortunately, a lot of the MCU films have gone, is they do that to some degree.
No dice, I'm afraid, but this one you can safely crouch under. Oh no! Chainsaw Man!
I knew they were going to do something like that. I just had a feeling.
I think all of these we can... Ow! Nope, I lied. Cannot crouch under all of them. So it's funny that you brought up The Room, because I really like So Bad It's Good movies. You know, and I wouldn't say it's fully, like, an ironic kind of thing, either. Like, I really like... Like, there's a lot of good in a lot of these movies. Like, a real famous one is, Silent Night, Deadly Night, Part 2. If you're not familiar, it's the one where, the Garbage Day line comes from.
I never watched it, but I, saw Red Letter Media cover it in their Best of the Worst.
I would argue that movie doesn't even really belong there. The main actor is very charismatic.
Yeah.
There's some really interesting directorial decisions. The first half of the movie is a recap of the first one.
If I recall correctly, because it's been a hot minute since I saw that episode of theirs, I think they came to the same conclusion where they felt like this isn't really like a bad movie.
Yeah.
Like, I think they found it quite entertaining, if I recall. Just like, yeah, I think they had the same conclusion, but I might be wrong about that. But I think they mostly were pretty positive on it for what it was. And it didn't really feel like it was in the same category as the other stuff they had watched during that, like, episode.
Yeah. I would agree with their assessment 100%. I think it is a funny movie. It's very campy. It's not like a particularly serious watch, but in terms of, like, hyper gory slasher type films, yeah, I genuinely put it as, like, among the best. I really, really like that film. It's also fun to see, you know, unintended comedy take place in these sorts of things, which is definitely another element of why I like these. I was really disappointed in The Room.
Oh yeah? Interesting.
Yeah,
I've only seen it once.
I found the only entertaining scenes to be the ones with Tommy Wiseau himself, which are the ones that you see clips of constantly.
Yep.
And anytime he's not on screen, I think the movie is far less entertaining.
That's fair. Hey, we got a canonical minigun.
Hell yeah! Also, I died and I didn't lose the cannon, so I don't know what the consistency here is.
That is weird, yeah.
Also, sorry, I didn't mean to drive past it. I did not... Was this in regards to, Madam Web or, Morbius, that Peter Parker is in it?
Oh, I think...
Oh, it must be Madame Web.
Yeah, it's Madame Web. Parker's not in, Morbius.
Right, but they do hint at a Sinister Six movie at the end.
Yes, for some reason.
So it must be contemporary to Spider-Man era.
You know what? You know what hinting at a Sinister Six movie reminds me of?
How good the actor in Spider-Man 2 was, who played Dr. Octopus. It's fucking great.
That's true, but no, actually. I was thinking of the Mario Brothers, like, original Mario Brothers movie, and how at the end of it, they go towards a sequel.
I really want to rewatch that. I fully expect I will have a lovely time watching the first Mario Brothers movie. I'm not doing a bit. This isn't a line. I think I will like that better than the modern Mario Brothers movie.
I mean, I think that's fine, because the modern Mario Brothers movie, I watched it. It's basically safe. It's exactly what you would expect.
Yes,
there's nothing...
That is why I don't like it. It is not particularly creative in any strong regard. And that is okay. That is what I thought that movie was going to be. Because there was too much going on with it, too many cooks, too many hands, too embarrassing if it was a flop. And like honestly, I didn't hate it. I'd give it like a 6 out of 10.
Sure.
Right? Perfectly watchable movie. Heck, I'd watch it again, you know, if I had a friend who hadn't seen it, or be really great for like a babysitting kind of movie, I think. And I don't mean to like belittle the film. It was, especially in technical regards, really well done.
Absolutely.
The original score, lovely. Don't really care for the licensed tracks, but I don't think I'm very alone in that.
That's a very
opinion
common,
either.
very common opinion for sure. Yeah, it's one of those movies that's just completely safe. There are some parts I liked, like individual scenes. I'm like, yeah, I can get behind this. This is really good.
Loved Jack Black's performance.
Yeah. Like the Bowser stuff is all great.
Oh yeah.
I also like the little Luma that's all sad.
Oh yeah, they were real funny. They were real good. This room is suspicious.
You think? You know what I think's gonna be in this room? A shitload of bowls.
Yeah.
And maybe a couple big dudes that you fight. Or it's a boss.
Yeah. Gotetsu Kame, hello.
Welcome.
Also, happy birthday.
Oh, birthday.
If it's still your birthday in this time zone.
Birthdays, excellent. Oh, we're getting waves, okay.
Okay. Oh, I see a cannon back there.
Okay, it's this extra one. So we got like 2 cannons. I guess they really want us to use a cannon here, but because we got the other one, we don't have to take the bait and harmlessly or recklessly go into there and get destroyed.
Rue.
Because that's what they're doing.
Oh, don't worry. I'm also old. You are in good company, my friend.
Yeah, no, really. Hey, I called it. I'm gonna go bowling.
Ooh. I think you got a spare on that one.
I see you're doing the minigun burst. That is also sensible. I think I'll hold off on the bowling for the time being, just because I want to save some for bigger enemies.
Yeah.
This is definitely one of these areas that was like that other one where they are far away, and if you don't keep on the pressure, they will swarm you.
I saw one of the Bombermen bringing in cannon ammo.
Oh, cool.
Oh, I think there's another one on the left if you want to see it.
Oh, I do see them. I see them. Yeah. Hey, wait, there. Yep. They keep coming. This is a cool idea.
If they're going to be so insistent, don't mind if I do. Yeah, this is a fun. This is a fun room. This game is fun.
Yeah.
This is what I want from video games.
I've been watching quite a lot of Heck Maybe lately. Whenever she does their streams, delightful streamer. Highly recommend Heck Maybe. If I were able to shout out, I would do a shout out. But I'm in the midst of combat. But
cover me. I can type best.
Yeah. But like, I like her emotes a lot, and she has this emote that's like a yeah emote. She's like,
yeah.
And then like I was thinking of that when we were talking about, yeah, this game's fun. I'm like, yeah, it's that emote. That's my mood.
Did
I'm
shout
like,
out not
yeah.
work? I didn't see the thing drop down from the top. Oh, okay. Might just be my browser like being weird.
Yeah, I have a feeling that that Holly Heck Maybe has a very promising future in streaming. I would not be surprised if someday she ends up surpassing us all.
Choo! Yeah, no, she's marvelous. She's great. Good time every time I hang out over there.
In regards to the Mario,
She might be streaming today, actually.
I think she is. Yeah.
I think she is.
In regards to the Mario Brothers stuff, though.
Whoa! I switched off my.
We need to go cannon.
My favorite weapons at a bad point. Oh, I got scared when a bowling ball just filled my screen. Or a cannonball.
Oh shit.
Sorry, I cut you off.
Oh no worries. This is
very
chaotic.
exciting things happening in my face.
This is very chaotic section. It's understandable. But yeah, like with Mario Brothers, the original movie, it's been a while since I've seen it. I only saw it once. Definitely want to see it again. It's a very interesting film. If you were to compare it to the new one, like, it's way more creative and, like, has interesting ideas and stuff that it does.
Yeah.
The reason it kind of sucks, and from what I've heard, one of the big reasons it's not so great, is because it was kind of one of those ones where it got really butchered in some spots in the cutting room floor.
Yes.
There's, like, basically an uncut version of it that has never seen the light of day, unfortunately, and it, like, what it aimed to do apparently was, like, develop the, like, job side of the Mario Brothers war, and like, there was, like, a rivalry arc thing between some other plumbing company of other brothers, and, like, they had a whole thing in the movie with that, and that's like,
cute. That's funny.
and that's stuff that was all completely cut, right? Because, like, they really rush into, like, the whole weird Blade Runner thing.
Yeah.
And
it gets really, like,
I have enough lead for all of you.
cyberpunky in this movie, you know?
Yeah, which is really neat. And I watched Gigaboots. They did a video on it, and they were talking about, like, various things about the film on their YouTube channel, and I'm trying to remember what was mentioned. Oh yeah, like, I think one of them said that you will never see like a film like that again, and, like, I totally agree. Like, Nintendo would never let anyone make something like that again, which is why you have the new one being so safe, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, we're talking about the 1993 film. Yep.
Oh, I got blown up.
Also, welcome in, Viridicornis. Yes, I think that's...
Viridicornis is how I've always read it.
Yes.
I hope I'm pronouncing it correctly. If I ever, like, mispronounce someone's name, you can absolutely tell me, and I will 100% take it to heart.
Absolutely.
I'm very, very self-conscious about mispronouncing people's names. God, splatted.
But yeah, like, one of them was mentioning that, like, there's a reason why the new one is so safe, and it's because Nintendo has an iron grip fist over it now.
Oh, yeah. I mean, Nintendo is a way bigger company now than it was in... When was that? 93? Oh, you're right, 93. Yep. Yeah.
And, like, they have an iron fist over it now, and, like, they didn't allow people to do anything with any of their stuff for so long after that movie. It's like the movie emotionally damaged them as a company.
Well,
so,
it was damaging, like, reputation-wise, for sure.
Yeah.
Not to the games, but, like, imagine if 4 years after that came out, they announced a Zelda movie. Like, it would have so much negative buzz. You know, they would have to overcome so much, and they still did for this movie.
It's true. And, like, it is something where I can understand, right? Because of how it turned out and stuff. They were very hands-off, and I guess that was a mistake, right? At least in terms of a money thing, it was absolutely a mistake. And I understand, and when you're a Japanese company, like, your reputation is everything. So, like, if you don't have your reputation with the thing, or you have, like, a fault or, like, a moment of weakness, then that's, like, something they get really upset about, right? It's very much like a cultural thing, so I get it. Like, I understand why history went down that way. But it is interesting just to think about it, right? Because it's like, Nintendo let them do that, which is wild. Like, you wouldn't see that anymore with these types of properties where it's like, I'm going to make some weird Blade Runner cyberpunk thing out of Mario. Yeah, sure, do it.
And, like, from what I remember, like, I think I'd even call it, like, a poor Mario movie. But I think it is a more interesting movie for that.
No, for sure. It's a historical artifact, and I think it's really cool that it exists.
Right, yeah, I remember. Who was the lead for that? Was that, Bob
Hoskins?
Yeah, I remember he was notoriously difficult to work with this picture, if I had my facts straight. Sounds like I do.
I don't remember all of the behind-the-scenes stuff. I think there's a fair bit of that's, like, come out over the years. I know that I think Bob Hoskins was drunk on set during almost all of the filming. So I'm sure that probably didn't help matters.
No, I can't imagine it did.
Yeah, so, yeah, like Dan's saying, there's major fallout between the directors, actors, and producers. So they were getting shit-faced on the daily. Yeah. Yeah.
Mm,
So it was a total nightmare.
mhm.
And rewrites would like happen like on, I think they were saying rewrites would happen like sometimes like 15 minutes before a scene would like happen.
Jeez.
So
Imagine working with that. Damn.
uh-huh. So there are reasons why it turned out the specific way it did.
Oh yeah.
Damn, though, if it is not a cool, weird idea, just like you say, not like a good Mario movie, but fascinating relic.
I really want to rewatch that sometime soon.
I want to as well, but I'm holding out for, I don't know if it exists yet, but they were, in Japan at least, they had released or were going to release like a 4K remaster of it.
Oh,
and I was
dope.
waiting for that to come out first before I revisited it. But I don't know what the release state of that is, like what the availability is or anything like that. It's bizarre that it even is getting such a thing or did get such a thing, but I'm all for it. Okay.
Might as well.
I'm just looking for secrets now.
Yeah. Yeah. Genuinely my favorite part of playing first-person shooter games is finding, like, cool secrets.
Well, there's a lot of destructible, like, stuff in here, but I don't see anything yet.
And the ceiling's all banged up. Ooh, this building's cool!
Oh, you went inside here, okay.
Oh, yeah, sorry.
No worries.
I've discovered a chainsaw man. Oh. Interesting supplies. Ooh, armor. Don't mind if I do.
Hell yeah.
Whoa, what's this?
It's a happy fun slide.
Whee! All right. Ah, is this all you got? Is this is our appetizer? Some fucking clear skeletons? Come on. You can do better than that.
I love creepy, scary skeletons. I really like how they...
do I
like how they burn. I don't think...
Ooh.
I don't think bones are supposed to be burnable. Problems?
Hell yeah!
You do doing some bowling?
Some bowling, some poker, you know, a full game night with friends.
Excellent.
Did you see this that I broke open?
I didn't notice, no, but
Here,
oh.
yeah, let me deal you in.
Oh wow. But where are the dogs playing poker?
Well, there were two monsters in here initially.
Okay. Cool. So you just accidentally found that?
Yeah, I was just shooting bowling balls.
Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, no, that happens sometimes. Was there anything else here?
I think this is just a combat room.
Okay, just like some
'Cause
supplies.
Yeah, because we like resupplied before it.
Yeah.
Ooh. Rockets, bullets.
These are all things I do like. Oh, okay.
What the hell is this? Oh, they're like wind vents trying to push you into the spikes. Oh, I see.
Oh, shit. Tread
I
carefully.
wonder if you can... Whoa! Ah, fuck. I was trying to jump into one of them.
This reminds me of the, like, first Mario Brothers game. Shit. This is a little tricky.
Oh,
Where-
yeah. I know what you mean.
For some reason, they would make some of the pits, like, magnetize you to kill you. Particularly
Thank you.
Particularly if you're underwater.
Mm-hmm.
I always found that to be really mean, but funny. Where it's like, yeah, sure, why not?
Man, I really love the loadout in Second Encounter. Like, the rifle and the flamethrower just add so much to how I, like, think about engaging enemies.
Yeah, I like the sniper rifle the most out of the new entries, if I recall. But I do agree they're all really good. Like, the sniper rifle's a really solid hit scan.
Ooh. Something wicked. This way it comes. Just some more Halloween flavor for you.
Yeah, yeah. How's the,
Ooh.
Oh, this is a cool set piece.
Ooh, yo! Yo, we got fire guys in the magma? Yeah! Oh shit, we got a lot of guys.
So many. All the guys.
Trying to remember the, like, change direction, because the magma dudes, they lead their shots really well.
Yeah, they do. They're pretty cool. This is an interesting set piece. I vaguely remember this area.
Hey, there's a glitch happening. Fire that minigun and then stop again. Thank you. The minigun fire sound was just infinitely repeating on my screen.
Oh, okay.
Hitting the trigger fixed it. Which is what I suspected.
That sounds like a multiplayer thing to me.
Yep.
Oh,
a simple, old bug. I've seen this before, kind of thing.
Uh-oh.
Now you're checking out. Uh-oh. That not work out for you?
Nope.
Oh, that sucks.
I
can't help
poorly.
but can watch. So over here we have a moving platform. This one really catches my eye.
Yeah, that one was the evil one. I still lived. It's not instant death.
Oh, excellent. Ooh, I wonder if there's secrets going, like, you know, through there or the other direction. It's insidious to think about.
I mean, it's not like it instantly kills you. If you really want to, we could investigate this.
I am somewhat disinclined. Without, like, a hazmat suit or, like, overheal item, there's nothing, like, really signposting it. Where is it? Oh, here you are. Oh, good. I'm on a moving platform in a serious Sam engine.
Yeah, isn't it great?
Oh, it's smooth on your screen. Oh, it's all jittery and scary on mine.
Oh, okay. That makes more sense.
I think just because I'm not on the local server.
Yeah, there's gonna...
I got hit by a fireball, I think.
You did. Yeah, that's always gonna happen with these types of games. It's just the nature of the beast.
And I'm not too worried about it.
It's nostalgic, if anything. Because I remember lagging out playing games online, and the classic telltale sign when, like, you were lagging out is you would stop moving and just keep, like, your character would keep moving in place. That was always a good one.
I see a secret, but it appears to be a single rocket pickup, so I'm not going to jump for it. It's over there.
That does not look worthwhile, no.
No, I'm afraid not. What do we have here? Nothing. I expected some sort of terrible thing to occur.
Were you thinking the floor was gonna fall out or something?
No. I was expecting enemies, frankly.
Oh, great. Oh, that guy perished.
Well, what a shame.
What a rotten way to die.
The eyes glow! It's just such a cool detail! I love it! I was thinking the same thing.
Nah, it doesn't look like it gets destroyed. It is cool though.
Just a scary, cool set piece. And they're giving us so much. Like, this feels really fun. Like, it really feels like we're free to just use, like, any weapon we want to solve problems.
Yeah. They really just let you go hog wild. It's something that's really cool about this era of FPS, is just do whatever you want, whatever feels good, whatever weapon you like. You can use it. You don't have to use everything if you don't want to.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm full on everything but sniper rounds right now.
Right.
Ooh, an overheal, huh? What? Oh no!
Oh, this area. Oh yeah. Now I remember.
Boink.
So this is probably obvious because, I mean, it's a retro. My stream's retro focused. But if you got motion sickness issues, this game might give you some problems.
Oh yeah, this room in particular might not be too great.
But the screen is shrunk down quite a bit. Like, game feed is not full. So, like, it might be okay.
Hard to get a bead on anything here.
Yeah, that's kind of the point, huh?
Yeah.
Just
I'm hoping
shit.
the flamethrower trail will just sort of like forgive my poor accuracy here.
I think I accidentally picked up a power-up, like a multiplier, damage multiplier.
Yo!
Because it said serious damage in text, and I think that means extra damage, but I don't see...
yeah.
One thing I really do appreciate about this section, though, is the constant screaming going in and out as I'm jumping.
Yeah. I share an appreciation for this.
It is a very stupid game in a positive way.
Oh, yes. Boing! I like how the floor does not have a special, texture to it at all. It is just a stone floor that is bouncy.
Yep. Thanks for the follow, Marmot.
Hey, thank you for following.
This is... Oh. So, one thing you can do is you can just stay here in one spot, but then you probably get mobbed.
Yeah.
So it's like you have to constantly bounce. Doing pretty good, Marmot. Hope things are going well for you.
The cacophony is quieting. Whoa, boy!
Oh, I see a breath mint.
Ooh. Get that.
Okay, there's the power-up. Oh, I see it now. Yep, that is a damage multiplier.
Yeah, the sort of like is like a Serious Sam like icon, right?
Yep. Oh.
Am I? Oh, gravity off. What the hell?
Oh, okay.
What the?
If you hold crouch, you descend.
Yeah.
Yeah, so it's like fixed gravity.
Interesting.
Yeah, that's interesting.
Did you hit a button for that, or was that just?
I think that's just what happens when, like, all the enemies are killed.
Happening here in the Temple of Madness. Oh, nope, it came back.
Oh, yeah, there's like a beeping sound?
Do we leave back from whence we came?
I don't know. What's interesting is the stuff keeps...
Or did I get turned around? Is this... I thought this is where we came from.
One thing I am noticing is stuff respawns. So
yeah. Oh, yeah.
If you wanted to top off some more, you could.
Yeah, I am already above 100 health myself. I'm gonna see where this leads. Oh.
Okay.
This is the end of the map.
One thing I should point out as well, since Marmot's using one of Cactus Bee's emotes. Cactus Bee, I've not watched a lot of their streams yet, but their emote game is top tier. Top tier emotes. So that's what I can say.
I wanted to ask, before we got deep into this stage, would this be an agreeable time to take a break for you?
Yep, absolutely. If you wish to take this break,
Skeleton spawned on me!
it does happen.
Skeleton spawning!
Yeah, okay, we can do break. How long would you like this break to be?
Not long, just getting up, stretching my legs. 10 minutes is probably tops.
Okay. Then we shall do this break. This sounds excellent. So what I do here for people who are new is when I go on break, I just have a random pool of clips that I play on a BRB screen. So stuff from my stream to watch.
These are good clips.
There's lots of clips in there, all kinds of them. So enjoy that. There's like an hour's worth of clips, I think. So something like that. So yeah, we will be back 10 minutes or less. Enjoy. Okay. So we have a vehicle, I guess, and it does this. Why not? Sure. Let me try, that's an interesting angle. It's an interesting angle to, put my camera at when I put it in the pause menu. Let's see, wow. I'm so afraid.
I knew it. I knew it.
Now that's a magic.
That's it.
Good night.
Yes, that's the way.
It's your decision.
Truly, we have physics. Solely for the fact. What the fuck? Why is he behind me like that?
You're late.
Yeah?
I'm sorry. I slept in.
Oh shit, I'm sorry.
Now, we've been friends since junior high.
Yeah.
Don't worry about it. Anyway, thanks for joining me to shop.
Great
Let's
exposition.
catch the next train.
Great exposition there. That's a normal thing that people say. Continue. Good stuff. Right, so aiming for this tree. Oh god, I barely made that. Okay, dead. Nope, somehow alive, but I don't have any med kits, so I'm dead anyway. Yeah. I think I might have to go back and get stuff. It might be an insanely long backtrack, but I don't think this is possible. Like, there are how many enemies there? Like 20? Like, total that have spawned? Can I just walk through all this? Probably not. Not without Really? Why is motherfucker? Give me my hat back, you bitch. Ah, that's the coffee of Captain Janeway's choice. She does not seem very thrilled by my being here, though.
Did you see someone run past us now?
A little busy.
Yes. How did you get this? Never mind. Here. It's not much, but it's something.
Why are we doing this?
Track down that thief. Murder him.
You do that. Wow. This is certainly one way to do this. Well, at least he's helping. Apparently I can do a takedown animation on the Goomba. Wasn't expecting that. This is an experience. Hell yeah. What a shocker. Goodbye. Be seeing you. How are you today? I'm fine. How are you? Well, goodbye. Hello, how are you? Hello?
Here we go again.
Why is he up there? Well, okay. Watch this shit. Leon's fucking pissed. They stole my coat. They stole my $1,500 coat. They stole it. They stole it from me. I don't have my bomber jacket anymore. Fuck. Oh, there it goes. Classic. You could do this shit in Oblivion. Her spine's not doing...
a vampire would be right at home in a place like this. You'd be wrong.
Yeah, I mean, this one's made a good home inside the cage door. This is so 2005. It hurts, and I love it. Some Hot Topic shit going on here. It's fantastic. The fucking chainsaw in the back, too. It's quite hilarious. Also, Jaggle physics. In case you didn't know, Ashley still has ballistics. You can see that movement there. It's still very much a part of the video game. So don't you worry. Yeah, run there. Look at him go. Oh, wait. The fuck? You changed your outfit. You're not allowed to do that. You're going to get blown up, you stupid bitch. Put the outfit back on now.
I'm on my way to meet that boomer you told me about.
Well, you're not going to get there that way. Raul's just like going to the beat. You're making great progress. You want me to help you out a bit? Yeah, there you go. There you go. You just needed a little push to get you going. You were nervous, huh? The dragon's getting down, though. Followers plus what little I can contribute. Oh, Garm's down. Almost got it. Oh, fuck, there's a bear here. Holy shit, the bear was an MVP. The hell? What is this, bug? I have never seen this before. This is... What is going on with my hands? The actual fuck is this Cronenberg? Oh no, we got raided.
Oh, we did? Oh, I'm sorry. Bad luck timing.
It's totally fine. Welcome.
Lucky, hello. Thanks for coming in. Thanks for dropping by.
I saw the raid, and it was at the best time when I was showing one of the clips where I was being mildly horny, showing off Ashley, because people were being so funny about that shit when the game came out. They were like, Ashley's gone woke because she doesn't look the same as she did in the original. So they rated it on that clip, which was really funny to me. And that's what happened with that. Welcome in. What were you playing? I'm a bit sick today. As you can tell, so bear with me on that. Clone hero drums. Okay, cool.
Oh, yes, of course. I could have guessed that.
This sounds intriguing. Are you ready to resume, Chris?
I am ready to resume. I forgot to set my status on Discord, so I was doing that too. Right
Okay,
when I
awesome.
sat down.
Excellent.
No, thanks for dropping by. Hope you're having a great weekend.
Mm-hmm.
We got some armor, skeletons,
and snipers on temples.
I hate snipers on temples.
Yeah, they're the worst. You know what my brain was going toward, because I have a weird brain? I was thinking, because there's a song or something in Ghost of the Shell Standalone Complex about a sniper. It's for the movie. And I was just thinking, man, that's a fucking phenomenal entry in the Ghost of the Shell franchise, isn't it? Just that whole Standalone Complex thing.
Oh
what
my god,
I
love
treat.
Standalone Complex so much.
Something...
I don't remember the movie that well. That was called a Solid State Society, I think, right?
Indeed it was.
I've only seen it once. I should watch it again sometime.
Yeah, I think I only saw it once as well, but I remember liking it. Oh, rockets back here or something. Bullets?
Oh, I just discovered a very silly trap.
Oh?
It was, I picked up an armor piece that was all by its lonesome, and when I did, it said a dangerous plant had been discovered. And without changing its model, the tree behind me turned into one of the Bombermen
Okay,
and
that's
ran
really
at me
good.
screaming.
That's really good.
It's really good.
Oh, green dude up there. Probably two of them. They like to come in pairs. Yep.
Yep.
Excellent.
I got one. Ah, and I see you've got the other. Good teamwork, my friend. Welcome. Second encounter. We've only been here 2.5 hours. I think this is solidly better than first encounter. There's increased enemy variety. They're doing really interesting things with a lot of the level layouts to make it like a little like platformy or like obstacle coursey at times. Like some really cool ways to like change up just like the running and gunning. There's a couple new weapons like a sniper rifle and a flamethrower that are really fun to play with. It just really feels like an evolved first encounter to me.
I wholeheartedly agree. It does an excellent job at doing all of those things. I think the first encounter still is a solid game and worth playing.
Oh, totally, yeah.
I do think though that the sequel is just better, and that's like the thing you like to see from a sequel is it better? Great, that means it's doing something that's cool.
Mm-hmm. This room is suspicious. Look at all this.
Oh, it's fine.
Look at all this.
It's fine. So the one good piece of news about like missing this style of FPS, right, is they still make a lot of them, right? Like there's been a big resurgence of these boomer shooters, right? Triple A ones, no.
Oh god.
The whole AAA scene for this is dead, but like indies are thriving in it and putting out wonderful stuff.
Yeah, I think this particular flavor, where it's sort of like an in-between of like the boomer shooter and something more campaign focused. This sort of flavor, I think, is a little missing at present moment.
Yeah.
There are plenty of old ones to get at. Last year I played Return to Castle Wolfenstein on my own. I was actually disappointed in that one in particular.
I tried playing it like 12 years ago and dropped off pretty quick.
I thought that one, and I know plenty of people who do like it, and that kind of makes me feel okay, because I sort of hate just like having such like a negative opinion on things, but like I really did not enjoy my time with Return to Castle Wolfenstein.
No, it's fine. Like you're not gonna like everything. It's totally cool.
Yeah, I know. Oh, it's time for some serious damage, baby. Let's go.
Yeah, this is the good stuff. Oh man, there is a lot going on here. It is hard to keep track.
Hell yeah, there is. Yeah, okay, there's volcanoes erupting or something like off in the distance. I guess probably like magma men are trying to attack us. I'm not sure. It's hard to tell from here.
It really is hard to tell. Let's see. We still got skeletons.
Serious damage power-up lasts for a long time. New Order I really want to play. Serious Sam New Order. Wolfenstein New Order I really want to play. I should specify Return to Castle Wolfenstein. I liked the beginning, and I also had fun at the end. The middle section where it stopped being like supernatural stuff, and it was just like fighting Nazis in real-ish locations. I was like, I'm having less fun with this.
I have heard it's really good, the New Order. And it has like a expansion or whatever that's also very good.
Yeah, New Order and was it the Old Blood, I think, looks especially interesting. I think I got the Old Blood for free. And I have not gotten around to playing it yet. I believe I have that.
Yeah.
Practice. That's a good use of that word.
Yeah, Marmot's a really cool dude. A wordsmith, if you will. Very, very good with the words. Yeah, what I've heard though is the one that came after that I don't remember what exactly it was called.
I forget the name.
It might have just been Wolfenstein 2 or something. And then there's like another one they did. It's a co-op focused one.
Yeah, is that the Youngblood, I think?
Yeah, something like that. And I heard those were really bad.
I'm told Youngblood was doing something like way different. You might not be able to walk up this hill. Yeah, I had to take the stairs over there. There's not a whole lot on this side. There's I think a sniper ammo pickup. There's a phone booth.
Yeah, like you would get a cutscene if like we were doing a single player thing.
Oh, yes. New Colossus. That's right. That's the name of it. Yeah.
Yeah, I heard
I'm
those
told,
were awful.
I thought people liked the new Colossus.
Maybe I've heard mixed things generally. The other one though, like the co-op one, that seems to be very much universally just considered trash.
Yeah, I've heard only disparaging things about that one myself,
which is unfortunate. But it's, like that's the thing about like anything with media. Is like sometimes I could be harsh on certain things or come off as a bit prickly when it comes to some opinions on some media, but like I never go in like watching something or playing something and wanting it to be bad, right?
Oh yeah. Like
I always want things to be good and thrive, like no matter who's making it or where it's coming from. I would want it to be good, and unfortunately that's not always the case.
Yeah, that's how it goes. And frankly, I would rather artists of any sort, not just game developers, take, like, I want them to feel welcome taking risks and trying new things. Like, I celebrate the third Wolfenstein game in this series of Wolfenstein games is so different than everything else, because it could have been like the next giant thing, like the next coolest move.
Yeah.
We need to jump over this, maybe?
Or crouch? Either one, I guess.
Hey! Ooh! Oh, there's some dangerous shit going on in here.
I think these are you can explode these.
Oh, yeah?
They're probably destructible. Let me try rocket. No. Okay, it was worth a shot. A couple of them were, but a lot of them now aren't. Oh, shit.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, like, I think it's a really weird thing that I see from some people. It seems to be mostly a fanboy kind of mentality where it's like people are cheering on or wanting something to be bad. And it's like, weird take. Weird take. I don't really understand that mentality.
Whoa. I got blasted a million miles away.
That will happen sometimes.
HP number is good, but I'm also over here now.
Yeah, always hope for the best when it comes to these things. And
I concur. 1000%.
But, you know, at the same time, I'm not a fool. Like, sometimes when certain things are announced or whatever, I can be like, this is probably going to turn out terribly just because of the history of who's making it. Like, say, for example, Ubisoft comes out with a new open world game. What do you think?
Oh, boring. What a snore. Wake me up when anything interesting is going on. Oh shit, they're dropping in! Bomber guys!
Yep. They were doing that earlier. I guess you didn't notice that.
No, I couldn't tell where they were coming from. Also, I think this gate is timed. I think we have to make a jump for it. Or a run for it, rather, when it is open. It's the impression that I'm getting from all this.
Okay.
Oh.
This is smart.
Well done.
This is smart. But yeah, and it's like, you know, so there are things you can intuit where it's like, yeah, this probably will not turn out well. And in some cases, you can even assume things like, this doesn't exist. Like, sometimes companies announce some games and stuff, and you're like, this is never coming out. Like...
Oh, yeah. Speaking of Ubisoft, man, I wonder what is going on with Beyond Good and Evil 2.
It seems nothing. So, like, I have never played Beyond Good and Evil, so I have zero stake.
I love the first game. I think it is great. You'll get to it eventually.
Indeed, I will. And like
incredibly exciting for me.
So like the thing is, I've not played it. I've heard it's fantastic, but because I've never been into it, I don't have like this big thirst for a sequel. So I'm immune.
I don't have a
to
thirst
that.
for a sequel at all.
Oh, okay.
Like, it would be cool if a sequel came out when the same creative team was there, but like, it's an entirely different group of people making something completely unlike the first game in everything but name. Like, there's no connective tissue here. It's not the same anything.
Yeah, that's an interesting thing that you bring up, right? Because it's like, I see this a lot where people will get not necessarily universally excited, but a notable group of people will get excited when a new thing gets announced and they know what that thing is. My brain works differently where it's like, okay, who's involved? Like, is there any proof that literally anyone I care about is making this thing? So like, say for example, they came out with a new Chrono game, right?
Ooh.
If that happened, right? And it wasn't just a standard remake. Like, we're talking like a new entry.
Yeah.
It would be tough for me to get excited about it unless, like, there were people who worked on one of the previous titles.
Slugabee brings up a good point. Sometimes this works out for, like, Doom 2016, for instance. Masterpiece of a game.
No,
Masterpiece of a video game.
Yeah, I don't mean to say that new developers shouldn't be given a chance. It's just that... when I see certain companies do it, I think I should have specified that. Certain companies do this, and I'm, like, a little more skeptical because of who they are. So, like, if they don't have certain people on board, I'm like, this isn't probably looking too promising, or I don't have a reason to be excited at this point. Like, it's kind of like, say, for example, Ubisoft announces, like, one of the billion things that they own they do nothing with. And is there a reason for me to be excited, right? If, like... who do they have, right? It is locked.
Yeah. For me, it's like we need to wait and see kind of thing.
Yeah.
You know? Like, if Beyond Good and Evil 2 came out and, like, tons of people, like, loved it, and, like, reviewers that I resonate well with were into it, I would be like, damn, this is exciting news. This is good news. But until, like, anything, like, concrete happens, I'm afraid I can't really, like, get all that excited for it.
Yeah, I think that's the same, where it's like, I need a reason to be excited.
I'm gonna pick up a breath mint.
Nothing bad happened.
Nothing. Fascinating. Carrying on this, brainwave. Oh, yeah, not just Metroid Dread, but, the Metroid Prime was such a cool risk taken, made by, like, who was Retro Studios before Prime came out even, you know? Or, the example that I was thinking of, any Inti Creates Mega Man game, I'm really big into. I love the Zero series. I love Mega Man 9 and 10. Oh, there's some kind of sparkle happening. Could this be a clue?
I think it's if we touch it, something bad happens.
Could be if we touch it, something bad happens. It is going way too fast to, like, learn the route by watching it, which is what my initial reaction was. I've teleported for some reason. I've teleported for some reason again.
I've not teleported at all.
Are there sparkles that leave the...
I moved.
Huh. Oh, there's green alert. Code green. Oh, there they are.
Interesting.
Code green.
No, that's a good term. It's a good term.
Another one.
Get out of here.
I got the mask.
Oh, did you grab the thing? Hell yeah.
There's some armor though. I'm gonna try and get it. Oh, so those things just teleport you when you come in contact. That makes sense.
Oh yeah. Classic kind of DOS dungeon crawler area. Really reminds me of Grimrock 2, especially. Man, I love Grimrock 2.
I have not played any traditional dungeon crawler yet, as you know. I did pick up Grimrock 1 and 2. I don't know when I'm going to get around to them, but...
I would say whenever you're in the mood to. Dungeon crawlers are no fun if I think you're, like, obliged to play them. because they tend to be slow, methodical. They can be very punishing, although like not necessarily. What did you do?
I didn't.
Why is the building so angry at us?
I didn't do anything.
Are they having a fight? Are we in the middle? Are we interrupting?
I think I should get
Is
rid
this
of
unlocked now?
It almost acts like I can blow this up, but it's not working.
Grimrock 1 I really, really got into, and I think 2 is one of those sequels that, like, really, really, like, brings it, like, way over the top for me. Grimrock 2 is one of my favorite RPGs, period.
That's
It is
high praise.
very much an acquired taste.
That is some super high praise, though, since you've played quite a few, right?
I've played a handful. What the smaller one the big face is gone, or the rocket launcher face is gone rather.
I put the mask on there. I guess it went away.
Oh, did you not put the? I thought you were being silly. I thought the mask was on there.
Nope, I never did that.
Oh.
Apparently, this is secret. Okay.
Is it?
It looked pretty obvious to me.
I hear a creature. I hear more of them. But where? Ah!
Yeah, I definitely,
Ow, I'm dying!
It happens, it happens. The rest of these guys, they're all, like, hiding in secret. Yeah, I definitely, to kind of clarify, like, I think that new developers should always be given chances and stuff.
Oh, absolutely, yeah. Fresh
yeah.
ideas are really important.
I think if I were to clarify my point, because I did not sleep well today, I'm quite tired. The, what I was kind of trying to get at is just, like, I tend to get a little cynical when I hear certain big-ass corporation game companies announce property that you like, and then I kind of get on the defense a bit where I'm like, you kind of have to prove to me, like, a reason to be excited. And that's kind of like my feelings on it when new things are announced. I don't just default and go crazy and insane over it. And that's kind of like my stance on it, right? Otherwise, yeah, like, people should be given chances to do stuff with established properties, new, fresh ideas. That's what they partially did with Mario Wonder, which I played a...
Yes, absolutely.
I played a bit of that, and I need to, like, get back to it. Wonderful game, pardon the pun, I guess, but, like, really great game.
I like that.
And to my understanding, it was a combination of two pools of developers. It was OG, old school, like, I worked on Mario Brothers 3 developers, and, like, completely new people. So, like...
Ooh. That sounds like a fun mix indeed.
And it made a very good Mario game. Like, it seems almost universally agreed, at least now, that it's like...
Yeah, it looks lovely.
It seems to be, like, the best, like, Mario game since, like, Mario World or whatever. Like, at least the 2D ones, right? Which, yeah, like, based off what I had played, which was, like, 3 or 4 hours, I agree. Like, it's, like, on par with Mario World for me.
Wasn't that one of my hottest gaming takes?
What's that?
I don't particularly love Mario World.
That's fine.
It's a great game, but I, like, really strongly prefer Mario 3.
Well, that's the eternal debate, right? I think that Mario 3 has some really great stuff, too. I don't even necessarily think Mario World's the better game. I think that they're both really great.
I would agree with that, 100%, yeah.
I think the thing about Mario World, its weakness, right, is its variety is not as good as 3.
Yeah. Does have Yoshi, which is a giant point in its favor.
Chris,
love that horse.
Look up. Like, see where I'm at? There is a thing. There is a
I
weird...
don't like this.
There is a weird thing. Look.
I don't like this.
Why is that there? What the fuck? Excuse me?
Fucking jump scare!
Excuse me? The fuck was that? Incredible.
This game fucking rules!
That is...
Hell yeah!
That is delightful.
Ah, woo, yeah.
I'm glad I noticed.
I'm glad you did too. Yeah, I was not looking up. Not in this section.
Yeah, I thought I saw something like a harpy or something, and I was gonna go shoot it. And I'm like, well, that's clearly not what that is. What a video game.
What a video. I really get the impression that it was really fun designing this game.
For sure.
You know,
for
if
sure.
you put in goof ass shit like that, like, you gotta be having a good time, I think.
Oh yeah, absolutely. This looks like progression.
This looks like progression. We have a couple side houses to enter. I fell!
It's fine.
I cooked a frog.
I think it'll lead back anyway, right? So...
No, yeah. Yeah.
Yeah,
That's the impression I am getting.
So before that insanity happened, we're talking about Mario. So, like, I think Mario World, yeah, like I was saying, its weakness is it has less variety. It's... It is, in some ways, more bland than 3.
Go.
One thing that I really adore about Mario World, though, that really, like, puts it high in my mind, not necessarily better than 3, but, like, different, is its movement is so good.
Oh, that's very true. Oh, yeah.
I much prefer the way Mario World controls over 3. But, like, yeah, the variety suffers for sure. There's a lot of similar areas. I think part of the problem, right, is that it was, like, launch Super Nintendo. It was kind of among that group of launch titles, excluding F-Zero, because it was some weird wizardry, but, like, it was kind of in that weird spot where it was, like, NES Plus. It was clearly better looking than an NES, but it was, like, very conservative in its graphical fidelity, and that's, like, kind of a thing that Mario World suffers from, is being a launch title, is it's, like, as we know, you know, the Super Nintendo, like, as it went on in game development, got so much better with fidelity, it was insane.
Yeah.
And the early stuff was really not as great for that. Oh, this looks bad.
Ah, harpy! Nice shot.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, like Uno Squid said, experimentation versus polish. And so, like, yeah, it suffers from that, but I adore the movement.
Hey, that works!
It does work. Oh, of course. And it's like, yeah, movement's top tier. The cape is ridiculously fun, but it does...
Oh, yeah.
The cape does have, like, an issue, though, in terms of gameplay, right? Because it's like, if you're a freak like me and you know what to do with the cape, the game is a joke. Like, you can skip so much of the game and, like, so much of the actual level design if you want to. So it kind of feels like there are two different ways to play Mario World, and that's neat, but the cape kind of becomes like a cheat code once you actually know how to use it. And with Mario 3, it's with the raccoon, like the Tanuki suit and all that, it's a lot more smartly designed there, because they really limit what you're able to do with it. So yeah, it's interesting, but, like, I strongly feel like there's a reason why the cape, like the feather, never returned in a 2D Mario. And I know why. It's because it's busted as fuck. Like,
very few power-ups really return. The Fire Flower is, like, the only one you can really count on showing up in a 2D Mario game. But, like, I had, like, New Super Mario Brothers for the DS, the very first one.
Yep.
And it has like the Fire Flower, but also, like, Micro Mushroom, and has big, like, double big, like, super big mushroom. I remember a way to like fly in that game. I don't think they give you any like jump enhancers or anything in that one.
I have played most of that game a long time ago, and I think that checks out. And
I 100% in that game. I had a lot of fun with it.
Yeah, the Tanuki suit raccoon power-up shows up a ton. Yeah, that's like one thing they like have in many
Toaster,
entries.
hello.
Yeah, hello. Welcome. And like, yeah, I've never really felt like there needs to be like a big, and I know that's obviously not at all what you mean, but like, I feel like there's this pressure from people to like, you know, demand from people which game's better, Mario World or Mario 3.
Oh yeah, I mean that's like a, like I was being a little cheeky when I said it was a hot take, obviously.
Yeah.
But like, what a horrible false dichotomy to put someone in. Like they're just, you know, it's art, dude. You're gonna like one over the other, probably. Maybe not. You might like them equally too. That's a secret third option.
And also, like there's been some discussion, like, you know, mentioning Sonic, right? Like, you could just be the person who's like, I don't like any of these. Give me Sonic.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So that's the end.
Oh, the pit. We're entering the pit. I think if the cape were, you could keep it exactly the same and make it like time gated or something. That would be one way to flamethrower work underwater. Sure don't. You can use its ammo under here though.
You know, it was worth exploring that.
Yeah. Hey, some games give you a flamethrower weapon and they're fucking incredible underwater. I can think of one.
Oh?
Yeah, Mega Man 8? Mega Man 7? I get 8 and 7. I think it's 7.
So,
I get them confused sometimes in me brain.
To interject here, what are you feeling for route? Because it seems like there's a lot of other ways to go underwater, perhaps, and then there's the door. So do you want to go underwater?
Is the door unlocked?
Well, that's a good question. Let's check.
It is. I'm very interested in what's underwater.
Okay, let's do that. But yeah, like, I think that's like an interesting thing that I've thought about too, where it's like, oh, this seems like a dead end. Okay. I bet one of these has a secret.
This one is also a dead end.
But yeah, like, when I just think about stuff, right, like early Super Nintendo and stuff like that, then I think of what year did Sonic 1 and then Sonic 2 come out, right? And it's like, I always get blindsided by that because, like, fucking Sonic 1 and 2 look so ungodly good. And, like, they're as old as they are. And, like, you know, if you were to compare, like, the graphics of, like, Sonic 2 or Sonic 1 to Mario World, it's like, the fuck? Not even close.
Yeah, I love the Genesis Sonic aesthetic so much.
I also really like it, despite not being a giant fan of Sonic 1 and 2, right? But, like, I really appreciate what they did with the games, and,
yeah.
I'm just up here because there's enemies. I assume you looked at all of them, there's nothing.
Yeah, I looked in, did you look into? Because I looked into.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, they were all dead ends. When I grabbed the health cube at the bottom, it made a couple fish pop out.
Okay. Yeah, I'm pretty sure
that was all I could really find. Bluggaby, I think you worded it the best way. It's like sort of a hot take. I think most people aren't mega into the 3D Sonic games because there's a ton of missteps with them. A lot of them are really special to me personally. But I also wouldn't, like, blanket recommend, like, especially, like, Adventure 1, for example. I let you on fire.
That's cool. Yeah, I don't know what to think about Sonic yet, because I haven't played enough of them long enough to form a solid opinion on all my takes, other than I played plenty of 1 and 2 to get an opinion on those, but anything beyond that, I don't really have much input.
Ooh. What's going on in here?
Fun things are happening in here. Oh shit! I thought I had the pattern.
All right, this one's safe. And I think dead ahead of me is safe. Do I have enough time to run it? You made it. Possibly. All right, we're
There's
cool
also a lot
here.
of frogs.
A great weapon to fight frogs with.
Yeah, like, this is something I feel like makes a lot of sense as a solution when you come across these frogs, right? Because you didn't have this in the first game.
I'm a little disappointed that they don't give us a ton of frog encounters with the flamethrower.
This is very true, yeah.
Hey! Hear that round of applause?
Yeah, the game applause. Ooh, it's back.
Mumbo jumbo.
I really like this weapon.
I like this weapon a lot too.
I'm glad it's back. But yeah, so like when I was just thinking about like, you know, Mario World stuff, yeah, like they introduced Yoshi. Yoshi's awesome.
Yoshi is great. Oh my gosh.
Such a clever...
Love Yoshi.
Such a clever concept. What
Can I get a hell yeah for Yoshi?
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah, I'll do it myself. Thank you for playing along.
Okay, I think we just gotta shoot these. Yeah, okay, there we go.
Oh yeah, that might be...
And like Yoshi's a great design. I have always been a huge fan of the way Yoshi like looks.
Oh yeah.
Like just really cool. I enjoy using Yoshi in the various Mario spin-off stuff. Fun character to play. I also enjoy Yoshi in those types of games because Yoshi's the unsuspecting kind of character, right? The cute dinosaur.
Well, I'm down here now in
Yeah.
some kind of frictionless plane.
Oh, very wacky. You bounce off the walls.
Oh boy!
Yeah, Yoshi's fun in like the party games and like Smash and stuff because like you beat people with Yoshi. It's funny because Yoshi's like not the character you view in that way. So I think that's pretty entertaining personally. I have a question for chat. So I'm curious.
Oh.
I haven't played anything past the second entry that we're playing now, right? Like second encounter for Serious Sam.
Oh, yes, good question.
Opinions.
Actually.
Like, does anyone like? What do you guys think of the stuff that came out after this? Because there's like 3 other games after this. I have all of them. But like, I'm just kind of curious because I'll eventually get around to them, but it intrigues me. I have heard mixed thoughts, but it's tough to gauge opinions because there are different crowds that will play these games and review them and not know what the game is. So it's tough to gauge kind of what they would end up being.
Is this infinitely spawning? Like, do we have to progress to...
This is a good question. I think that there are less enemies, so probably you have to kill them all.
I think you're right, yeah.
I'm having a hard time with it because I don't have a lot of hit scan stuff left, and they're moving really fast.
Yeah.
Oh, might be able to finagle this.
I've activated something. Oh, I've opened the door.
Oh, excellent.
Specifically. I will take a backpack of ammo. It's like Christmas.
I wanted to get this health.
Like, I agree. I love the Bombermen here. I think they're so wonderfully designed.
Yeah, they are. They are quite iconic, and Crow Team also knows that too. There's like a lot of goofy, experimental, weird spin-off Serious Sam games. I've messed with a couple of them, like the stuff that's not the main line.
Look, there's red armor above us.
Ooh.
And above me here, there's a way to jump up there. Good shooting.
Thank you. Yeah, I'm sure there's a method.
I'm looking for one of these. Oh, here! I found it. This torch has sparkles on it.
Aha.
Woo! Oh!
So smart.
I have those
shit.
secret hunting eyes.
You really do. You're very good at it. But, you know, I've pulled my own weight a few times. I found
positively.
I found this stupid giant bomber dude.
You did indeed. Sorry, I was taking up too much of the foothold there, I think.
It's better to do it one at a time, I'm sure. Let me make an attempt. There we go.
Wallace. I've fallen. Expert platforming.
Serious Sam 3 is too serious? I don't know.
Forgot that 4 existed. Oh no! The teleporter stops!
Oh.
I think it stops when we grab it.
How horrible.
Whoops. It's okay, I got a blue armor. I'm still at 100. Whoa! Oh. Whoa! What a cool room! Dude, this game's so fucking rad!
It is quite serious.
And I've made it. Oh boy. Now I might actually go for some of the health.
And yeah, I did hear that, Uno Squid. That is a consistent thing I hear from people, that Serious Sam 3 does like a COD parody and they don't know when to end the joke. I'm so curious if I feel the same way about that. It wouldn't surprise me if I do. But, yeah, that sounds about right. But yeah, not played 4. The thing is, though, there's more than that. There's like 4, and then there's another, like, expansion full game of 4. There's, like, regular 4. Yeah, there's, like, regular 4, and then there's, like, Siberian Mayhem or whatever.
Oh, shit! Top right. Way up high.
Oh.
Cool.
Good eye, good eye. Hey, this is a really cool set piece.
Yeah. I don't see anything out of bounds, so to speak.
This kind of appearance reminds me of Unreal Tournament maps.
Never mind! Sparkle! Do you see it?
Oh, I do. Fuck.
Did it?
I did not aim correctly. I fell incorrectly. Let me try that again.
Uh-oh.
There we go.
There's some bowling ball, cannonball ammo down there.
Cool.
I love it when secret ammo is found.
I think you are
Did I go backwards?
Yeah, you went backwards.
I went backwards. You were correct.
Yeah, I've heard 4 was not amazing and had severe performance problems. I think they alleviated it some with patches. I have heard I've heard Siberian Mayhem is really good though.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I like a good mayhemic adventure.
Yeah, perhaps at some point when like they go on a mega sale, I might poke you and be like, hey, maybe we could collab these at some point. In the
Be
future.
interested. Oh, your gun is stuck on again.
Oh gosh. Well, they're enemies, so don't worry about it.
Hey, nice. Also, there was a secret health under the stairs if you are beneath 100.
I was full because I had a mishap.
Oh, that's right. Just checking all of these windows. Nothing so far.
Yeah.
Nothing to write home about.
I know that you're so on top of it that there's some stuff I just let you do.
I have found a small demon.
Well.
He's making like pss, pss, pss noises at me. Oh, behind us. I wonder, is it just for... Like, is this the gag? Like, he distracts us and then these guys come in?
Yeah, I think so. That's so
I'll
stupid.
jump off. I'll see if the devil tempts us to anything. I think I need to get you out of the way first, though. Let's see.
Nope.
Nope. Hell no. God damn, I'm at the bottom of the tower. Fucking devil.
I killed it.
Oh.
So you missed this bit, but when I killed it, a demon voice came out saying, "Oh, you got me," and then it gave us super health.
And I will accept the super health. I do like that. Oh, this game's so fucking funny!
Yeah,
This game just has shit in it, you know? Just like bespoke one-off things that are just fun to interact with.
Okay, I find it really funny that there are bulls coming down the spiral stair.
Hell yeah!
Oh, it's just the one, but that's funny.
Well done.
Yeah, in general, Serious Sam kind of comes off as like a deeply stupid video games, but positive.
Yes.
It's,
Yes.
Very much what it is.
It's genuinely hard to nail this kind of tone, I think. Like, it is not an... I've seen so many games try to be
Also-
funny.
Hey, look up. See that?
Oh, yeah, did you see the red armor up there?
Just thought I'd point it out.
I tried sniping it to see, like, if it, like, zooms down or something. Didn't do anything.
Yeah, figured as much.
Danger.
Out of curiosity, random thought.
Yes.
I don't think I've even asked you. What are your like feelings on the Diablo genre, the big Diablo stuff and the various spin-offs? Do you have any real experience? Also, yes, I see that fire.
I have played Diablo 1 very slightly, 2 with a friend who knew endgame stuff, and 3 with college friends. I enjoy the top-down RPG, like action RPG gameplay. I don't care for the like randomized loot aspect. I think that is far and away the weakest part of the game for me.
Okay, interesting.
In fact, I even hunger very strongly for some kind of single player like League of Legends or Dota like, where you have like these sorts of moves, but it's not like a PvP game, like single player or like co-op.
So
it's like I love the perspective. I love leveling up. I love, you know, creating a build and getting equipment and stuff. But the randomized progression is what doesn't do it for me.
So when it comes to the randomized stuff, I'm interested. So like, let's be more specific. Is it like literally random loot that bothers you, or just like the fact that stuff drops in like a loot table where it's like these enemies will randomly drop these fixed amount of things? Like which one in particular is kind of your
It's specifically if you want to make like a specific build happen, but you need like say a legendary drop, and you just have to like grind out that before you get to do the thing you want to do. That's what I don't like.
Okay. That's
Because it feels like
fair.
doing chores before being able to play the part of the game that you want to play.
Gotcha. That is a fair take. I shall think on this. I will think on this. It is a very big genre for me. I not really streamed any of them. But I will think on this because I'm a really big fan of that genre. I have put between the various games over the many moons, I have put in like probably like 40,000 hours into those games. So I'm a big fan of them. So I'm just like I'll ruminate on that because there are probably a couple in the genre that don't fall under that purview. Like, of that particular thing that you're mentioning. Like, maybe Grim Dawn might...
I love Grim Dawn. The part of it is, I never, like, got... Grim Dawn, I played single player, and I never, like, got serious into, like, endgame or, like, extended stuff. As soon as I got credits, I was like, hell yeah, good-ass game.
Yeah,
and I, like, moved on. So there was, to me, no incentive to, like, grind fights or anything.
Right.
So I didn't even know what you could win from grinding fights.
Grim Dawn, I have, like, 800 hours in.
Hell yeah!
So the thing about Grim Dawn, I think it largely sidesteps that complaint, because there are pieces of loot that you can get that do enable specific skills, but they're kind of tertiary supplemental. They're not really the main course, and also they're not hard to get. Like, Grim Dawn kind of focuses around, like, target farming, in a sense where it's like, if you kill these certain enemies or bosses, like, they're more than likely just gonna drop that thing anyway. And that's kind of the way that they do it. Sometimes you have to kill them more than once, but it's not, like, insanely egregious like some other games. It's not like some ridiculous, like, here's, like, a 1% chance to get the thing.
It's a really cool room.
Yeah, it is. It is a cool room. I do appreciate this room. Another... Oh, okay.
Whoa. Oh, we're doing something here. Oh, this is some Mario Galaxy shit right here.
It is. Oh, man.
Oh, gravity's all funky, too.
I saw a really good tweet earlier this morning of someone doing, like, posting a tweet talking about Mario Galaxy 3 and listing bullet points, and how it's a forgettable bad game and nobody... and we should talk about it more. Oh, I saw that.
I love that kind of thing.
Yeah, just like the fake gamer discourse, right? Like, I love that parody, that level of parody where it's like, yeah, I've seen posts like that before. It's great when it's about a fake video game.
Did I win a cool prize fighting the head? I did not.
Oh. Oh yeah, you saw that tweet as well. That's good. That's good.
Yeah, that was a good ass tweet. I will also say, not to get, like, wound up about anything on someone else's stream, but I don't intend on maybe ever playing a Blizzard game again. I'm perfectly content with simply not.
Well,
for way more than one reason. Ah, behind us!
Oh shit.
And deleted. It was actually just one man.
Oh, okay. No, I mean, that's obvious. Like, everyone knows, like, the whole thing with Blizzard. Like, it doesn't even need to be elaborated on. Like, everyone nodding their heads going, yeah, of course. But the thing is, though, right, like, excluding that part of it, which is a big part, but, like, excluding that part of it, it's like, their games these days, it's like, okay.
Yeah.
Like,
and their competitors are so strong, too. Like, one of my best friends loves Path of Exile. So if I ever feel the need for that kind of, like, looty ARTS, or not action RPG rather, I very, very, very likely just download Path of Exile.
So Path of Exile is interesting. I have, like, about almost 400 hours in that one. I like Path of Exile. It is solid in many ways. It's the kind of game where it's what you make of it. It has... It's kind of the way I would describe it is it's kind of your choose-your-own-adventure action RPG of that genre.
I get that impression.
It's kind
and
of
I'm actually
like,
really interested in playing with someone who knows it well, so I can kind of ask, like, hey, I want this out of my build. How would you help steer me?
So, like, the thing about it is it's all about the customization with that game. And essentially, you can do whatever you want in that game and get away with it to various degrees. The caveat is that if you're going really specific into a thing, they will make you grind for it. And in some cases, really make you grind for it. But the caveat is that it depends on how far you want to go into the game. There's, like, the main campaign, and then there's the end game, and a large chunk of the content that the game has is in the end game. So after the campaign's done. So there are two sides to the game where it's like, if you just want to do the campaign, it's a lot more straightforward, where it's like, you know, do the campaign, do the content, there's a story, you go through the areas, it's linear, blah, blah, blah. And you can just do that and then say, I'm done. And then that's your Path of Exile experience. And then there's like the other side of it where it's like, I want to do some endgame stuff and delve into that. And if you are doing that, then it's a lot more sweaty and more like number crunchy and stuff like that to various extents.
Uh-oh, devils.
Oh no. The bad kind. So like, and even with the end game, there are like, at any point you could just go, I'm good. Like, there are many drop-off points for that too, where it's like, maybe you just want to kill these bosses that are in the end game, and then that's done. That's your experience. Because like, there's a shitload, like an enormous amount of like optional stuff in the end game, Chris. It's nuts. So like, to give you an example, right? There's a whole game mode that you can just do right away after you're done the campaign. And they even tease it during the campaign, like they give you a bit of it, where it's like, here's an infinite dungeon. Have fun. And you can just do the infinite dungeon and nothing else. Like
that sounds like that sounds potentially very fun.
And if you don't want to do the infinite dungeon, you can go do maps, which is another huge thing where it's like, create maps and then go do maps. And then sometimes maps will drop, and then you can modify those maps to just keep doing infinite maps as much as you want for more loot. And those are all kinds of ways.
Was that heart not really a heart?
I think it was fake.
Oh, good. It's teleported downstairs.
Oh, nice. I'm glad. So it's like, yeah, like Path of Exile just has a lot of modes of play now. So it's really tough to like narrow down what a person wants. It's kind of just one of those things where you try it and you get a feel for it, right? Because it's all viable and it all does stuff. And at any point you can just drop out and make another character, or just you know, that's your experience and you're done. So that's kind of my thoughts on Path of Exile. It's really just what you make of it, like a choose your own adventure thing. Like the way that Duke Donuts, lovely streamer, great dude.
You indeed.
Love Duke Donuts. He's been playing Path of Exile recently a little bit on his stream, and like the only goal.
Yes, I've seen the.
Yeah.
I've seen a bit of that.
And the only goal that he has in mind for Path of Exile is complete the campaign on hardcore difficulty, which is like permanent death.
Oh, dope. Ooh, fun.
And that's all he's doing. Like, he doesn't give a shit about like what's after that for the end game. That's just all he wants to do. And he wants to do like a collab with Retroland Gaming for both of them to do that and just get through the campaign. And like, that's a great way to experience the game if you want to do that, right? I'm just following you. Oh, we found a secret. Okay.
Ah, this is where you get the serious damage. Ho, 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 ho.
Okay.
Yes, I will take this.
Where are the enemies, though? No enemies.
No enemies. Surprised at no enemies. I guess we could have maybe done this at any point.
Yep. I guess if we noticed it, yeah. Oh, shit. They're doing this thing. Okay.
Oh, no, get over! God damn it.
Oh, you didn't make it? Rip.
I didn't make it. Oh, I lost all my cool stuff. Oh no, we're fighting swarm of bats?
Yeah.
Hell yeah!
You know, why not? But yeah, you know, ultimately, the biggest buff Path of Exile has is it costs $0.
That is an excellent price.
Yep.
That's a good price of entry for me.
I would not say I am remotely an expert on Path of Exile because the game just has too much stuff, right? Hey, Soleil TV, welcome.
Soleil, hello.
I am competent. I know things, but, like, I couldn't say with confidence if you were to ask me, like, I want to do this exact thing, that I could immediately, like, tell you how to accomplish it. But, like, generally, one thing the game is solid at is it will give you all of the toys, like, as you play through the campaign.
Hell yeah.
But they do start you off, like, quite simple, like the genre tends to do. Like, they're not going to give you, like, the super ultimate ability, like, in the first 10 minutes, so... They're going to give you stuff like, you know, a movement skill or, like, a fireball, and that's kind of what they do.
How do we damage this
You just
entity?
shoot
It is just shooting it.
I think it just has, like, a lot of health because it's a boss. I don't think it's any deeper than that. I could be wrong. But...
I'm getting tornadoed! Oh, I didn't take fall damage. It was just a fun bit. Just a little prank to play on Sam.
Yeah, just a little jokester's prank. Yeah, no, I'm damaging it.
Ah, fireman! Oh, speedy shoes! No! My shoes! Put me back down! I'm on top of this house!
It sounds like you're having some problems.
Having a couple problems. Ah, yes! I have become speed! Oh, flamethrower is not what I wanted here. What do we want? Not a laser gun. Rockets!
I got cannonballs.
I used up a bunch of those already.
There is a free ammo refill, maybe, unless you picked it up recently.
May have. Oh, nope, I'm right next to it. Have a couple of these.
Oh, we got a big sniper up there.
Oh, yeah? Oh, we sure do. Oh, we have a couple of them. Oh, I got wasted. Excellent.
Okay, cool. Oh, music just instantly stops. Good.
That was good fight music. This was a good arena.
Yeah.
I dug this a lot.
Yeah, and it's it was fun. I enjoy a video game. It's good.
Isn't it great to enjoy a video game? God, the sky is pretty.
Yeah, good skybox.
It's pretty earlier too, but we were busy, so I neglected to comment on it.
Yeah, it's a little hard to talk about that when there's swirling bats everywhere and tornadoes and. But it would have been funny though. You should have done that. Just like all this chaos. Oh, the sky looks really good.
It does. It's true.
Well, I guess one of these doors will open, right?
Actually, I think it's the. I'm
the
just checking.
center.
I think it's the center. Yeah.
Yeah, you just jump. Oh shit! I will just instantly teleports you.
Already checked everything.
Okay.
I was headed that way myself. Man, I have this peanut butter chocolate coffee with me tonight. It is so delicious.
This is my lucky day.
It sounds like a very interesting blend. Oh, we lost our weapons.
Ah.
Oh shit.
Yeah, I wonder if because it felt like the end of an episode, that boss fight, you know?
Yeah.
Did you jump down the well?
Yeah, I died once, but I got it the second time.
Oh, I see. This is potentially a lethal. Ah, fuck!
Yeah, no, that's
I
good.
understand. Hello, I'm here now.
Those are the things that make Gammachris clips so good.
Shut up. I'm trying again. Uh-oh.
I have some advice.
Yeah.
Aim with the crosshair.
Is it jumps, you go straight down?
Aim with the crosshair when you're falling.
Nope, 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 nope. Oh, I bounced. I wish for another. Now it's become serious.
Very.
Fuck. I keep going too far. It's the momentum that's an issue. What if I do something a little bit different? What if I go like here? Nope, 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 nope. It's out of reach. I know when to recognize I'm on a Sisyphean struggle.
It's all good. I enjoyed.
Ooh.
It's
Pillars fell over.
one of those things where I can say I have entirely too much experience in first-person shooters doing stupid shit like that.
Mm-hmm.
It is one of my strengths. Ooh. Well, you know what's good news.
It's part of why secret hunting in FPS games is so much fun. Because you can, if there's like a tricky jump or something, you can just quick save and then try it a bunch of times.
Yeah. But what's good news is they gave us that flamethrower very quickly. Yes,
I really love the flamethrower. I also have the sniper rifle too. The second encounter weapons are really fun.
Mm-hmm.
Did I see something special? Did I not? Oh, all the way at the bottom. Oh. What came out of the walls?
Good question. Yeah, there are bombs around.
Ah!
Oh, frogs are probably gonna come out.
Hey.
We're kind of
So yeah, we have traveled. Yeah, it is an entirely different locale. I mean, like Mesopotamia or something.
Yeah, we're kind of getting back to the roots of the first game a little bit.
Kind of like civilization stuff. Anything under the elevator? Ah, come on, throw me a bone. Nothing under the elevator. Disappointing. I always check. I always check, and more often than not.
Good on you. I see a lever there.
Yeah, I was about to call that out as well. What else is happening in this room? Oh, we're getting an email.
I have 67 of those emails.
I only have 55 myself.
I think it's because I've often encountered, like, certain enemies, and I guess it gives it only to me. Like, when I'm the one who finds it first or whatever.
Mm-hmm. Ooh. No, I fell! There's a sniping rifle.
Oh, yes.
You can visible from these spiral stairs. I remember in single player reading all the emails as they came in, and they were helpful. Sometimes they were just like enemy bios. Ah, fuck! Which is also just like nice to have, but other times it like explains like what your computer thinks you need to do to open a door, which is fantastic.
Yeah, I'm sure there's some good stuff in there. Obviously, just not really realistic for like a collab stream.
Yeah. Also, with a few exceptions, I don't think we've really needed them too much so far. We've successfully figured out how to overcome my phone, which you have to do. You must overcome the phone in order to survive in today's hectic and interconnected lifestyle. I'm gonna pull this lever.
Yeah, you do that.
I heard something, but I couldn't determine where.
Some door opened, probably somewhere.
I jump like this. Look. All right, I'm back on the ground level. I'm searching. I'm looking.
Was this door locked before?
Oh, it was unlocked, but the stairs weren't there. Oh, that's all.
Okay.
But we could just get to it. So, okay. Good to know. Good to know. What was I just saying? Was I talking about something important?
You were talking about your phone. Oh no, your phone. And
Oh yeah, my phone. No, that wasn't important.
yeah. And I guess we were talking about like emails and the lore, so to speak.
Oh yeah, I liked reading them playing in single player, but what the hell?
I don't know.
You just say Camelot? This is not Camelot.
Maybe because
He must have said something else.
Because he saw the horse.
Other places have horses.
Maybe Sam's just really confused.
Sam could be confused. That would be a really funny. That would be a really funny bit for like a time travel protagonist to never correctly identify what time period they're in.
That does sound good, yeah.
I like that one a lot. Dat Demo, hello, welcome.
Hello. Yeah, welcome.
To adventure most serious.
Very extremely serious.
What's in here? Ooh, there's certainly a lot of stuff in here for me. Oh, I got a wing. Oh, there's a scorpion out there. Ooh. And birds? Let's see, what weapons do I have? Sniping rifle.
Hey, Soryu, welcome.
Sorry, Hime. Hello. It was good to see you. Thank you.
How's the Grand Blue treat you, Soryu? How's that been going? She's been deep in the Grand Blue hole with both of the new games.
Oh, Relink looks really, really fun.
Yeah, it was
a lot of my friends have been playing Relink.
Yeah, Relink was gifted to me. Of what I've played so far, I fucking love it. I've just been so busy lately, I haven't really had much energy or chance to really do another big session. I think I've played 4 or 6 hours of it now. High quality video game, like...
Are you getting shot from somewhere?
Yeah, I think
We
so.
are! Opposite corner. Scorpion.
Oh, yes. Excellent. Glad to hear of these developments, Soryu. Yeah,
I picked up a breath mint and I summoned a man.
Oh, okay. That's fine. Yeah, like, Relink, kind of has that really strong Game of the Year type energy to it because it's just so friggin' well made.
Yeah, it looks extremely well polished, very thought out. I found many enemies.
Oh, I'm right there with you. We got this. It's
these weapons are so much fun to use.
They are. I think like what Relink does super well is it kind of just it's willing to like take its time when it comes to like just everything being polished, right? Like every set piece, every area you go to in that game is like really well executed and well done, and they're totally fine with moving on to the next area, like as soon as you might start feeling like this is getting a little tiresome. Like they know when to move on, right? And I think that really helps the game's pacing a ton. And like the end game looks delightful as well, in like the just in the sense of here's a lot of opportunities to take on challenges in combat, because the combat system's really freaking cool in that. It's kind of like
Harpies, where we came in.
It's kind of like a fighting game in terms of its demand for inputs, and I really quite like that. It's interesting because it's got combos and cancels and stuff like that.
Hell yeah, we love it.
Yeah, so like there's a lot of really cool stuff that they let you do with the combat that makes it fun, and like all the characters do their own things, and like it's a delightful time. And with the bonus of having like full co-op for the the only thing it doesn't have co-op for is the single player part, but like that is just a portion of the game. So like and I know why they don't do they don't enable co-op for single player, because of the insane set pieces for that.
Oh yeah,
like,
that makes sense.
You wouldn't really be able to do that in multi, so it's totally fine.
was checking the sconces to see if they had any secret sparkles to them. Suppose we go through there.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
Ooh. Ooh, I want in there. You've got my attention. Ah, this door appears to be closed. Now, isn't that mysterious?
It says analyze.
Yeah, I think when analyze comes up, it gives us an email about something.
Yeah.
I suppose move forward, unless this just breaks. You can't catch it on fire. It is a wooden door.
It can't be that simple.
Can't be that simple. I don't think it's this, but it would be really funny if it was.
Nah.
Yeah. I'm just having a brief look around. I'm ready to move forward. The way back may be ahead of us. You know, it's like a riddle.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm almost out of flamethrower ammo. Sad day.
I've been using the shotgun a fair bit. Got lots of that. I pushed a button.
Oh! I have found the consequences of that button.
I'm also happy that video games turn out well and good. It's like I was saying earlier, I always hope a game is good, even if the odds are not always in its favor.
And also, the fighting game looks great. I wish I had the time and concentration to get into fighting games right now, because Grand Blue versus Rising looks exceptionally cool.
Mm-hmm.
I found... you
yep,
pushed this button.
Yep.
Ah, excellent.
Yeah, Arxis consistently nails down, like, their games looking very appealing to play.
Oh, yeah. And they're typically, like, a lot more interesting than current era Capcom right now, too.
This is opened now.
Excellent. Yeah, I thought that would be the case.
Yeah, that's like a thing, right? I don't have a strong opinion on it myself, but I know Dot Level brought it up, where she was like basically saying that like Street Fighter 6 looks like visually like awful. I don't really have a strong opinion. I can kind of see what she means. I think the character models mostly look really cool and impressive, but it does kind of have like a bit of a style to it that not necessarily everyone's cup of tea.
Yeah, I do not particularly... Oh, here. Where'd you go? Into the shadows, my friend.
That is a smart spot.
I really like these, like, deep shadow secrets. And how they've been playing with their shadow system in this game. It's been really nice.
It's cool. So what were you saying about your thoughts on...
I have not enjoyed how a Street Fighter game looks since Third Strike. Hey, there's a boulder in the wall here. I wonder what this could be.
It's totally fine and safe. You'll see. Watch. Yeah,
Can I go in here? No. No, there's no space. Yeah, oh god, Third Strike is beautiful. I just really like the high fidelity pixel art! And that's just not gonna happen with fighting. Like, not even King of Fighters can keep it up anymore. God, old King of Fighters games look beautiful!
I have seen them, and they look very cool.
Ooh, who are you? Oh, they're dead already. Was
Yeah.
it just a devil?
You've seen him before. It's nothing new.
Yeah.
Just one of the alien things with the
Well,
pew-pew.
No! The fish are on land!
Oh, no.
Oh! Get out of here! See, nothing in this one.
There's a tunnel.
Yeah.
And there's like a button.
Something about this button.
Or is it like an entrance? I'm gonna
It is
go in
a rather suspicious square. Yeah, that doesn't appear to be anything. I checked the other side as well. But no, I do really love the Arxis aesthetic. They're very, very polished anime-style graphics. Guilty Gear looks amazing. Dragon Ball Fighters looks amazing. Grand Blue looks amazing. They all look sick. They all look very, very, very sick.
I am struggling.
Trapped by
There.
the Ninja Warrior challenge, eh?
I managed. Okay.
Oh.
Spikes at the bottom.
Yeah, I've got an idea on how to whoop 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 whoop. Up, 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 up. Yup. Easy does it. There's elevator above me. Okay, so I'm gonna wait for that. Okay.
That was a mistake. I should have waited.
No! I'm sorry.
It's fine, it's my fault. That is the consequence of co-op.
I do have good news though.
Yeah?
I survived.
Oh, well that's good to hear.
You know, it's not a total loss at least.
Yeah.
Ooh. Super shotgun. Hello, my old friend. How I've missed you.
Oh, we also got a big ammo thing.
I saw that too. Good news. Good news on all fronts. Uh-oh. Whoosh. I think I missed that skeleton entirely.
And you thought you were so cool.
A little bit. Other side now too. Don't mind if I do! Now this is some serious damage.
Serious firepower. See, that pun was extra terrible because I'm using a flamethrower.
Oh, that's... Ooh, went over my head.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think definitely some characters look better than others in Street Fighter V. I really don't like... I wouldn't say I don't know. I don't know if I actually dislike the aesthetic, but it simply doesn't... I don't feel very strongly about it.
I perished.
I just watched, I'm sorry. I think we are out of Halloween guys, though. Hi! Bye! Ooh, a beautiful potted plant.
Oh, okay. Sure.
Oh.
I deserve that.
Hey! Push forward a little bit. I want that.
Yeah, I failed. I went in on the wrong angle.
Fuck! Well, that was a fun little trial. Wonder if there's anything on the other side.
Oh.
There was not! Or, not that I found, at least. I'm not gonna try anymore.
Yeah.
I would lovingly place some sort of secret that doesn't reveal itself until you land on the other one.
Oh.
Mm.
Daylight.
What's that noise? Oh, that's the doors. I see. Rockets! Ooh, what the hell is that? Oh, speedy shoes! Hey, I found some speedy shoes to the east.
The West.
And yeah, what a suspiciously open area.
I sure hope no large enemies spawn inside of it.
I wonder... I'm going off on a great journey.
I am joining you in this.
I have found... Ooh, I have found a thing! Thing confirmed! Shotgun ammo. Oh! Oh! I understand the purpose of this. Yes! Oh, don't mind if I do! Ooh, excellent. What high damage. What an insurmountable power.
The power feels good. That's a reference to Spider-Man 3.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, how was that game?
Oh, that's not a quote from the game itself, but like from the movie. But
I'm sure they could have fit it in there somewhere. But yeah.
I mean, the symbiote thing already happened and they didn't say that, so I think they missed the opportunity.
Dragonic dude, hello. Yeah. Welcome. Uh-oh, we got a green guy.
Thanks for the follow.
Ooh. Oh.
Where is this?
I hope you're having an excellent weekend. It's good to see you. I actually have not spotted him, just the projectiles.
I got it.
Ooh, nice. Thank you, my friend. There's a big health here. Boosh. I have not seen Spider-Man 3 since it was brand new, and I was really excited for it.
I also only saw it when it came out. I still have not rewatched it. I want to, but it has not happened yet.
Is this tree not breakable? Oh, there it goes. Oh, we got another green guy somewhere, too.
I killed one of them, but I think there might be another. Oh, maybe not. I think I got it.
You might got it.
Yeah, I only saw it one time. Didn't think highly of it when it had released. I probably wouldn't get a more kick out of it now because my tastes have changed.
Yeah. I liked that 70s show. So I was familiar with Topher Grace, and I was really excited for his performance, even though he's really not like Eddie Brock and like any other kind of portrayal of the character. I found a building to go into. Where are you? Ah, you're over there.
I will
look in this
around.
building.
Oh, you spawned a green menace.
Oh boy.
I quickly dispatched it. Disposed of it. Oh, scorpion.
Oh, these buildings are where the wings go.
It looks like you spawned many a thing.
Oh no!
Shit.
Excellent. Very good use of rockets.
Thank you. I see some speed shoes.
That's why you're the boss. picked up a grape health drink. Oh shit, we got a code green.
Jeez, yeah, we do. We got a lot of everything. There's a lot happening at the moment.
Ah, there's the speed shoes. Yes, that sounds delightful right now.
Oh my goodness.
Oh! Did they have to disguise how in good shape he was for that 70s show? Oh, that's fucking funny.
I think I remember hearing about that. Yeah, that is funny.
Uh-oh.
I am dying so much.
Uh-oh. There we go. Oh, no, I didn't... There we go. So the sniper rifle does more damage while it's scoped, right?
Yes, it does.
Okay. That is what I thought I was perceiving.
I like how this is... Draconic, dude, you're probably the third person to mention the unkillable scorpion.
I was about to say something about that as well.
It's the third encounter. It's really funny. Yeah, so it's the
wanna
third
go into
game.
this building?
Yeah, yeah, sure. We're playing the second encounter, so that was the next
Which is
one.
really episode 2 of game 1.
Yeah.
Which you may have been about to say. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to.
No worries.
I didn't mean to interject.
You're not stealing my thunder. No worries.
Look at this beautiful purple glow. Isn't it nice?
It's nice.
Uh-oh. I hear something serious.
There's a lot of serious things out here.
Oh boy, you're right. All right, we've defeated the devil.
There's more of them. Oh, of course.
Oh, did I blow them up while they were in melee range?
No, I got hit by a green orb. I took care of that guy.
Excellent.
Yeah, there was not a chance in hell that we would have done this on 200 lives.
Oh boy, yeah, we would find out what a game over is like for sure. Good shooting.
Thank you.
Yeah, so what the sitch with the unkillable scorpion, if you pirated Serious Sam 3, it would spawn in this invincible unkillable guy. And what's remarkably funny is in recent years, someone who worked on the game, I don't remember if they were the lead developer or just someone else who worked on the project or what, retweeted someone going yo, this game is cool, but what the fuck do you do about this? And the guy was like, ha, it still works.
Yeah.
Still got him.
And if I understand the lore of that correctly, it was a planted, pirated copy. They put it out there themselves. So, there is a version that doesn't have that. But, they, as the game came out, they did that themselves and put it out there. So it's, poisoned the well. So, some people will download it and keep getting that one, right? And it's a funny moment.
It's fucking hilarious.
Yeah, that's something, what Sawyer said is, correct. Some people have done, speedrun challenges and stuff of that version.
That's fucking funny.
Mm-hmm.
It's a large area. I kind of wish we had more speed shoes.
Yeah. That would be nice.
Especially when I'm in the post-fight phase where I'm collecting power-ups.
Mm-hmm.
Like this big health box. Yum. I'm so full of HP.
And enemy.
And enemy. Goodness. You know that's true.
I do hear enemy. I guess it must be in the other section. I thought, because I only heard them when you picked that up, so I thought you spawned something, but no.
Oh, yeah?
They're just on the other side of the wall. Okay. Thank you, Soryu. I appreciate that. I'm already at full health. That game's really fun. It's so jank, but it's really fun still.
Yeah.
That's a reference to Spider-Man on the N64 PS1 PC. It's like the animated series one it's based off of.
Oh, hell, I loved that Spider-Man animated series so much.
It is delightful. Definitely a very formative thing growing up for me.
You got a ton of options. Where do you want to go?
Wherever you want to go is fine.
I got squished by the door. Let's check out this side first, then. I hear... Oh, ho, 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 ho!
Yeah, the game is delightful. Like, if you really like the animated series...
I do.
I wholeheartedly recommend the game. It is made for you in that case. It has problems, but it is delightful.
I think your rockets at the start of this fight was the correct choice.
Oh, thank you.
Oh, I've died! I would like to relocate before I die again.
So, you do get, like, 2 seconds of invincibility, I think, when you respawn, so you can take advantage of that if you want.
I noticed that.
It's a setting, like, I tweaked where I just put it at that. I'm like, yeah, 2 seconds is fine.
Yeah.
Because, like, if you don't do that, then you will just get in a death loop.
Yeah, you can just chain die real hard. Oh, yeah. A horse.
Yeah, no.
Oh, that's right! I forgot about the Mirror's Edge piracy protection thing. Now, that's a game I really, really like.
Yeah, I beat it a long time ago. It was really fun. It's
I've not played the sequel. I've been told some disparaging things about it, so it's pretty low priority for me.
Yeah, I am in a similar boat. Not played it, but I've heard it's kind of misses the point. It apparently focuses a lot more on combat and not, like, the movement part, which is...
Oh, no! How did they make that mistake? What are you doing?
It's basically, to my understanding, it's what if Mirror's Edge, but you had gun.
No!
And...
But that's not what we want!
It's the classic EA executive meddling stuff. Like, I've got an idea. I have money. Here's my dumb idea.
On me, there is a serious damage token.
Okay.
Perhaps for later.
I will keep this in mind.
This is a suspicious-looking room.
I found something.
Oh, yeah?
You overlooked.
Oh? Where art thou? I'm on my way.
There was a different colored wall here. It was slightly dark.
I did not notice this.
Okay, I see their game.
There's...
Gonna be another wall.
Oh,
somewhere.
I think so.
I think there's gonna be another wall. They wouldn't do this.
Why? No, indeed. UFO, hello.
Yeah, hello.
We are in an adventure most serious indeed. Oh, I see. Kind of.
Oh.
It's way above us. It's an invulnerability power-up, but I don't know how to access it. Ah! Very good.
How about...
Very good.
We reserve that.
So here's my prediction. We go in this temple.
Yep.
We touch the thing. We immediately book it to the health power up and the serious damage, because surely it will spawn 100 devils.
Yeah. No, this is great strategy. I'm glad we think alike.
Oh boy. Oh, here they come. Fight me! Run! Run! Very good.
I am very glad that I discovered this.
As am I, my friend. As am I.
We got some harpies.
That's funny. Just don't give him a grappling hook.
Man, grappling hooks are like insanely good in video games.
Yeah.
I know why a lot of games don't do it because it's so hard to design your game around it, but if they do it right, it's the best.
That was actually one of the additions to Mirror's Edge the second.
Cool, cool. That sounds good at least.
Oh. Whoops, that's not my sniper rifle. Masumi, have you played the Batman Arkham series at all?
I have beaten Asylum, which is the first one, I think.
Yes.
And I played about maybe half or like 3/4 of City. And that is all I have touched.
So I'm not the biggest fan of open world games. I think it's a lot easier to make them like kind of boring for like my personal tastes. There are some exceptions. Spider-Man games are usually really, really great. For instance. So I have not really gotten into the later games, but Arkham Asylum is one of my favorite like licensed games ever made.
Oh, okay. I really
part of the
liked
reason is it. I'm sorry, you go ahead.
Oh no, I was just gonna say I really liked Asylum. I honestly don't remember much about it because when I played it, it was probably like maybe 2 years after it came out. So that's been a hot minute.
Oh yeah.
So like I don't have much memory aside from like, oh, you fight this boss, and I remember struggling in like an area that was like a sewer section with a lot of stealth. And
oh yeah.
That's all I really remember about the game, but you do go on.
I think a big part of my own enjoyment is a lot of the voice actors from the animated series reprise their roles.
Yeah.
So like Mark Hamill, for instance, is the Joker. He's my favorite Joker, by the way. Yeah. I know lots of people have plenty of opinions on that one. This one is mine. Mark Hamill's Joker is my favorite.
I agree.
And it had, of course, Kevin Conroy as Bruce Wayne / Batman. Spoilers if you didn't know that.
I didn't know that.
And like I believe almost everyone else came back for those roles as well. And like to me, they're just they are the voices. They are the voices for those characters.
I will say this though. I wholeheartedly agree. But the one movie I loved was The Dark Knight Returns. Now all these names are easy to mix up and it's confusing, so I'm going to clarify. The Dark Knight Returns is a DC animated film that
yes, that is the graphic novel animated.
Yes, it's adaptation of the graphic novel when Batman's old. So that one has completely different roster of voice actors. None of the regulars show up. I think it turned out super well on the voice acting front. But I think that only really worked because of the times, like the time gap, right? Where it's like they're old.
Oh yeah.
And they got like what's his face? The guy who plays RoboCop, Weller or something.
I don't know that actor's name.
Yeah, it was on the tip of my tongue, but the guy who plays RoboCop, he voices Batman in that, and he did a fucking great job. I think it's doable. Like, it's just, obviously the other voices are still going to be better, but I guess in that context, it didn't make as much sense because they're, like, more aged up. It's a very different type of Batman.
Like, for a different project, if you want to do, like, a different take on things, by all means.
So that was, like, one exception, but otherwise, I I strongly, yeah, Peter Weller. That's the name of the actor.
That's his name. Yep.
Otherwise, like, yeah, I strongly agree. Like, yeah, it's that kind of cast from the animated series.
Did you already touch this?
Yep.
Ah, you did.
From the animated series onwards, that was like, you know, the best of the best, the strongest cast. But
it's also the foundational cast for me.
Yeah.
Like that's the first time I like really like knew Batman.
Mm-hmm.
They invented Harley Quinn for that show. Oh boy.
My thoughts on Harley Quinn are not too deep. She's fine. Kind of a neat character in some ways.
I think she's cool. It depends a lot on the situation and the writer.
Yeah. I think that Harley Quinn is kind of like that character that's been very poorly handled because many writers exchange hands.
Oh,
so
totally.
You
100%.
get too many variations of the character and it ends up being kind of a mess. But I guess like my only other issue with Harley Quinn is like who voices her for most of the newer stuff. Tara Strong. Like I am not a fan of Tara Strong.
Oh, not a fan of Tara Strong. I've always liked her performances myself.
It's mainly just because of who she is as a person.
Oh, is she? Oh,
she is one of those.
I did not know she was uncool. No, that certainly recontextualizes quite a bit.
Yeah, so it's a little bit of an irksome thing when you hear it, and it's like, oh, okay. But like it happens. Like it's kind of one of those things where, you know, I'll still look past it, but it's like I prefer if it were different.
No, I am with you in that boat. Absolutely. Jaunty Jackalope, hello, welcome.
Yeah, I don't want to get into too much. Yeah, welcome. I don't want to get into too much, but basically the summary of it, and it's easy to understand when I say this, she is among the group of people who lost their brains during the pandemic.
Oh, yes. I understand indeed.
Yeah. It's among that group, so that kind of explains everything nice and concise. But yeah, like otherwise, you know, she's competent and does the job, and you know, it's fine. Yeah, Harley Quinn's just a kind of an interesting character, just because she's been in so many things, and there's so many different versions of her now. So, I do find her to be just wildly inconsistent, but that's fine. When she's good, she's entertaining, and I like the characters, so.
Yeah, she's never been, like, my favorite, but especially in the animated series, I think she adds a lot.
Yeah.
Oh, you were picking those up. I didn't know what that sound effect was, and I panicked.
Understandable.
A damage token. What could this be for? I heard some sort of beast.
I won't pass by. Let's fight.
There's stuff above us as well. Woo!
Okay, this is a wave one.
Okay.
Kind of an endurance thing. This is like when we fought the frogs in the previous game.
I like this arena, the size of it, the kind of cover that we have.
Yeah.
Like, I'm telling you, this game's surprising. Like, it seems just like a simple shooter, but it's really well thought out, I think.
Yeah, I think that people tend to put Serious Sam in a category where they try to, like, simplify what it's doing, where it's like, it's just enemies in a box, and then you fight the enemies in the box, is kind of like the more negative viewpoint that I hear about these games. But there's a lot more nuance going on than that. Like, I think it's an oversimplification.
Where did we come in from? Did we enter from here? I think so.
No.
Okay, so this is the door. So then we had left, right, and center to go exploring.
There is a health up there.
There is a health up there. There's a lever in that room. Ah, this door also does not open. Okay. This door also doesn't open. All right, so I suppose we only have one avenue to explore. Yeah, So I've watched both of the Suicide Squad movies. I was really pleasantly surprised by the second one. I thought it was very fun.
I've only seen the first one. I thought it was, like, fine as far as, like, DC did a Marvel movie, and it was okay. I've not seen the second, so I don't really know.
I'm not gonna tell you it's gonna like change your life or anything, but it was a fun superhero movie.
Okay.
I like John Cena. You know, he plays a pretty prominent role in that. So that got points from me.
Cool. Puzzle. We have to do it in a certain way.
I think we just have to clear all the rooms.
Are you sure?
And I bet one of these doors is... Ah, this door's open now.
Oh.
But what about the other door? Ooh. 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 Oh, no. Oh, I thought you were pushing me. Oh, the bridge extends? What?
Oh.
Oh, this is a cool room.
Oh, that is cool.
Oh, I want to go back in.
I see what they're doing.
Yeah.
I am not sure if this is possible for two people to do, but, you know?
What?
Okay, so that's how you... Oh, is this different? Let me see. Oh, it is. Okay. I murdered you. I'm sorry, my friend.
Oh, no, that's okay. Are you still in here?
Nope, I found the secret.
Oh, you made it to the top. Oh, hell yeah. Okay, so then...
So, you have to get on the... There's a platform that will move in between, and you have to time it.
Yes,
and then you jump.
Right.
Oh, shit. No, that's great, because I got the health and then died and lost it.
Oh, no! Don't worry, my friend. This shall not be in vain. Oh, this is really hard due to the jitteriness of...
It was like, snatching...
I don't think I'm going to be able to do it.
I basically snatched defeat from the jaws of victory.
Oh. It spawned me up here. Don't mind if I do.
Well, at least someone can enjoy it.
Is there anything in any of these other... Nah, they're all empty. All right.
Empty, like my heart, because I lost it.
Oh. No. A well-timed ammo backpack. I am rather low. Ooh, yep. About to tell you about that. They're being very generous with these There's another one!
There are 3 so far.
Fuck's up with this room? What are they planning?
War.
Uh-oh.
They're planning war.
Alright, well, I'll grab one to start off. I hear something serious.
Seriously?
You know what? I don't see any reason to not bounce from one serious damage to the other when they begin to run out.
I think that is wise.
Oop, there's we got a code green somewhere.
Thanks for the follow, Robert Haas.
Hey, thanks for following. Ah, I see them. Got one.
I have a feeling that all notification sounds are being completely drowned out by war.
I don't... Oh, I wouldn't hear them, actually.
You actually would.
Oh, would I? Oh.
Uh-huh. They're just not super... they're not super loud.
I see. That is a good way to do alerts. I like a loud alert. Some people don't. It's okay. I like it when my alerts jump scare me. The hell was that noise? Did you hear like a pig or something?
Maybe. Yeah, EDF is fantastic.
Oh, yeah, I have EDF, I think 4.1. I never got, like, real into it, but I always wanted to.
Yeah, 4.1, I have that as well, and I have 5. 5 is, from what I've been told personally, is mostly just like, it's the same game, but better. Like, some people would say it invalidates the other one, but I don't know. But, yeah, EDF rules. It's, like, really good.
Wow, how shiny the floors are.
RTX on, as they say. But hold on, wait a second. They're doing reflections like this before RTX came out. What's the deal? How'd they do that?
I really don't understand why we can't simply have reflections in modern games. Like, I know it's a performance tax. I would do it.
So, some games do. Some games do.
Yeah, some games
I'm gonna
do.
clear my throat. Give me a second here.
Oh, sure. I found a heart.
Okay, so, that's slightly better. Jeez. It's not like my throat actually hurts. It's just build up. Ugh.
Oh, I know the feeling.
Yeah, like it'll clear out eventually. Some games do reflections. I really need to fix this. Hold on.
I'm not. Pardon me. It's like a yawn situation. It's making me want to do it. Uh-oh. Where are you?
I think that's an improvement. Okay. Like I have said a few times, I have the Gray Death. So, don't worry about it.
We'll get you that ambrosia. Don't worry.
But yeah, like I was saying, there are modern games that do reflections still. It depends, and some of them do it to a pretty notable extent. But they use certain methods that don't give, like, super accurate reflections, right? You kind of get, like, sometimes a half-assed approach to it. One game that I guess comes to mind that does reflections reasonably well for its scale would be, like, Genshin Impact.
Really?
It doesn't do, like, super mega accurate ones, but there's lots of reflective surfaces in that game.
Oh. You see the wedge behind you?
Oh, okay. Oh, this is fun.
There's a heart on the other side. I've fallen. I was looking for this. How is Genshin Impact? I know a couple people who play it.
It's kind of one of those games where, because it's a popular video game that is like a free-to-play game, there are a lot of very, how shall we say, aggressive opinions on both ends of the spectrum. So, like, when people ask, I'm sure this kind of chat, like, on this stream wouldn't, like, be those types of people, but, like, there are some cases where I almost feel like, man, I don't even want to talk about Genshin sometimes because people get people get so ridiculously angry about the video game, right? But, like, generally speaking, like, Genshin is a game that is not for everyone. Like, some people will really like the game. I generally really like Genshin. But there are things about Genshin that are immediate turnoffs for some people, right? So, for you, it's not a game for you. Mainly because...
Oh boy!
There are scorpions.
True, I'm famed scorpion hater Gammachris. Cannot stand playing video games that involve scorpions.
Precisely. But Genshin has like things about it that are grindy. So like,
yeah,
I wouldn't say it's super egregious about it for the most part, but there are parts of the game where they're like, they won't let you progress and do that particular thing until you do other things. And they're not necessarily things that you want to do. And that's like the early game experience. Like, if you've played like a lot like I have, you won't come across that anymore, but for a new player, they will. And then they won't like that part of the game. Like, some people won't like that, and they'll bounce off of it.
Nodding my head at this.
Yeah. So I kind of give an example. For whatever reason, I think it has to do with Chinese like game laws for like limiting playtime and stuff. Because it is a Chinese developed game. I think they have certain things in place to kind of, what's the word? Like, satisfy the requirements from the CCP. So, like, they'll have certain mechanics that kind of gate how much you're able to play in one go.
Really? And that's for... Is there a way to bypass that? Or...
No.
Oh, okay. Because you know this by knee jerk, I think. Because that's like, oh, that's mobile game stuff.
So Genshin's free-to-play model, like in my opinion, is mostly solid. Like there's not any content that you have to pay for, in the sense that like any areas, any quests, they are free forever. The characters are the part where they're not. So like you have to like do their gacha banner, and then you get your character that way. They still give you plenty of free characters is the thing, so it's not like you're missing out. The thing about it that's a bit funny about Genshin is most of the strongest characters in the game are the free ones. So like it's not like they really like put you in a position where they make you want to like get these new characters and spend money because of like a gameplay reason. The only part of the game that I would say is manipulative for certain types of people is for people who need to have every character. Don't play any gacha game, period. Like any game that has that mechanic, don't play it.
Yeah, which is why I do not.
Because any of those games inherently have that issue of if you are a character collector, you want everyone and want to play everyone. Genshin Impact is not a game for you.
Yeah. It's like I don't necessarily need to like frequently play as all of them, but having players like barred to me does not sit well with me at all.
Yeah, and there's that's a reasonable take to have. The thing with me and Genshin is I'm like when it comes to video games, I'm a bit of a freak when it comes to luck. So I have never been put in like a position of losing so hard on like the gambling aspect of the game to ever really feel the squeeze, right?
Okay.
So like I basically get whatever I want. Like I'm not trying to flex too hard, but like I get ridiculous luck in that game. So like I generally if I want a character, I will get the character. Also cannons.
Yes. What's that?
I'm glad they are back. Oh, big
I
dude
see
over there. And yeah, it's like Draconic Dude said, one thing about Genshin that I despise, and even though I like most of the game a lot, and I've put a lot of time into it, like I enjoy the game, it has a pretty severe problem where they have a bunch of limited time events, and they have like story and like critical plot points to those events, and they never rerun them, and there's no way to go and play them. So like once it's over, you never see it again. It's the most bizarre shit. I do not understand.
That sounds like that could be quite frustrating indeed.
Yeah, so like for a person who's jumping into it for the first time, there are various characters where in game you'll never learn any of their story. Like, it's bizarre. But I think like the actual gameplay of Genshin is very solid.
Hell yeah.
And like that's like one of the things that gets me coming back to it is it's very fun to play. Very well crafted, large open worlds that you can chill out in and explore and find little secrets and doodads and stuff like that.
Love to find secrets and doodads.
Yeah. And there's lots of fun things to fight and different challenges. It's the strongest part of the game, like overall, is just like how well that gameplay loop is. The other thing that's really good, which is the part that makes it unfortunate, is that like the story of the game is very good. And that's where the frustration comes into play, where it's like, well, you don't get the full story because the events are part of that. So that's like the bummer, right? Where it's like they don't want players to experience all of the story if they're new, because because fuck you, I guess. I don't understand.
And it feels like some like weaponized FOMO.
Yeah, I do get that from.
Not to be like cynical about it. But...
I think I think that's pretty much like the reason. The only other reason I can think of is a technical reason, because the game is large and it's on phones. So like maybe their angle is like, we don't want to keep all the data in the files because it takes up space. So we just don't allow players to access it. But there are solutions for that. Like, you can get them to just opt in to download that stuff if they want to do it. Like, there are ways around it, and they just don't do it. It's the most strangest shit ever. It's even more puzzling because they came out with, like, Honkai Star Rail, which came out, like August or July or something. And that game doesn't have any FOMO events in the sense that, like, the story stuff is permanent. So they did it in that game, but they can't do it in Genshin, and it's the weirdest shit. But yeah, the story's great, like, and it keeps getting better. Like, it's a really well-crafted story. The way that they kind of do the story is it's mostly, like, world building and stuff. So, like, it's like if you're a person who likes lots of lore about, like, a really cool world and a lot of detail, then it has a lot to offer on that front because there's lots of cool things about the setting.
There better be hella prizes back here.
Yeah,
We've been fighting our asses off.
Right?
Oh, good news. There are hella prizes.
Oh, good.
Also, some kind of plunger? I'm gonna wait for you before hitting it.
That's kind of like my thoughts on Genshin. I think that it's quite an excellent game for specific people, but like, it's basically got the gameplay time investment equivalent of like Final Fantasy 14. So like, I don't just recommend it to people because it's like, well, are you doing anything that has notable time investment? Like, are you playing another game like Final Fantasy 14 or whatever? Then definitely don't play Genshin because you don't have time for it. It's like, I've said this to a couple of my friends before, but like, I've never heard of a single person who plays Final Fantasy 14 and Genshin Impact. I don't think such a person exists.
Nodding to this.
Yeah. Yeah, it's either or with some of those games, right?
That was a fun side adventure to discover.
That was. I didn't mean to go on too much about the game, but like...
No, this is great.
Yeah, but
I'd say I'm taking notes, but my hands are present.
Of course. But it's kind of like...
Uh-oh.
But it's kind of like one of these games because it's popular, people like to hate on it as much as possible in certain circles. And I guess it's just the nature of the beast, right? It's the same thing with like something like Fortnite or whatever. Like, because the thing is popular and was talked about a lot, people feel the knee-jerk reaction of just being disparaging about the thing, right? And not really looking any deeper into it.
There's another one.
There is. And ultimately, it's just...
I see it.
Oh, yeah, there it is. It's just different stuff for different people, right? Like...
Yeah.
This is how it is with anything with media, and it's, I wish people were more civil, but... Yeah,
it's such a freeing mindset, to just think of things as like, this isn't for me. This wasn't made for me, it wasn't aimed for me, they didn't have me in mind for it, and that's okay. Yeah. I don't want every game to be made for me. I don't want every sandwich made for me. Think about the responsibility.
There is a Tommy gun in here.
I love Tommy guns. Looked around the back. There's a health potion behind it, but nothing too meaningful.
Now you'll dance my tune.
That was fun. That was cute. I like that line.
Yeah, it's good.
Plenty of bullets, too.
Yeah, a lot of reserves. I see we'll need them. Yeah,
in fact, I'm looking forward to using them.
Chicago Typewriter is a fun way to call this weapon. I do like that one.
Oh, yeah.
I know it from Resident Evil 4, but I think it's used in some other stuff, too.
It's, I think, a classic kind of tongue-in-cheek way of referring to a Thompson submachine gun.
Yeah.
infamously popular during the Prohibition era, particularly in, indeed, Chicago.
Yeah. That sounds about right.
Which, for me, is an excellent period of time for fiction, because you get all sorts of great gangster stories out of that. Also, a very hard time historically. I think we came in from that door.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we did.
See, so we've got the north, if we call this north, and we've got the east.
You pick
East
one, I'll
first?
follow. Yeah, sure.
Maybe? I suspect that door is locked, and we'll have to do something here to open that. It could be the other way around.
I have a random question, because I know that the game can do it. I'm going to take an educated guess that the Doom games in co-op is like, you can do it, but it's not like a good experience. Is that about right?
I bet it matters on the maps that you're playing. For like the base game, I bet it'd be all right. I have not experienced the game in co-op, so I couldn't tell you too much about what occurs when you do so.
Okay.
I found something cool, by the way.
Ooh, did you?
Yes.
Oh, okay. Enemies keep showing up is the problem. What?
You're correct.
Why did that enemy go so high in the air?
Anyway, I found a miscolored wall.
Oh. Excellent. So you think it's kind of fun, abduction? That's cool. I mean, you'd think that someone would have at least tried to make like a very like co-op version of like the whole campaigns of 1 and 2, right?
Oh, I'm sure it's out there. If you're looking for something in the Doom engine, everything exists.
Yeah. That is kind of the thing.
Beautiful building. What is that disturbing noise?
Scorpions.
Plenty of supplies down here. We also have this gorgeous chrome egg.
Sure.
Really into that. That's pretty dope.
Mm-hmm.
I suppose onwards, deeper into the complex.
What's the deal with the helmet pickup? I guess it's just armor, but like fancier.
Helmet pickup? Where's that?
Right here.
Oh.
I can't pick it up, so I assume it's just like armor, but different for the time period or something.
Huh. I've not noticed that. The other armor pickups are still the SAM vests. Hmm.
Very odd.
Very odd. It's a very good eye.
So, we got... Oh, you're in a different section. Okay.
I made... Oh, no, maybe you made the scorpion appear, actually. What?
I was looking over here because there's like a well of water and it has something in it.
Ooh. I love stuff in wells.
Looks like ammo.
Oh yeah, sure enough, the helmets are just a 5 armor piece.
Okay. Cool.
I think you might swim down faster if you hit crouch as well.
Yeah. Oh, okay, I guess that hits you.
Eh? What hit?
There's like a trap now on both of these sides.
Hmm.
So if you approach these blocks will come out and hit you.
Oh! Fascinating. Wonder why. Huh. We didn't gain anything. What was... Is the purpose of this just side stuff?
I think
like
so.
Big ammo? Oh, they hit you and they do damage to you. And punch very hard. Very well.
There are an overwhelming amount of green guys outside.
Oh, shucks.
I got 2 so far.
I ducked back in, but I'll be right there. Wee. Oh, yep, there's a lot of dudes. Nice shot. Nice shot.
Thank you. Uh-oh.
I saw some scorpions as well. Oh, the bulls.
Felt like a cannonball
Very
moment.
good. Very good, my friend. All right, so I guess I think that was just like a side area to go and do stuff in. Then, yeah, let's go. I suppose let's go this way.
What if they're all side areas? What if...
Is that... Isn't that what gaming is at the end of the day?
Yeah.
Are there birds?
No, I don't see any.
Oh, I thought I heard a harpy. Maybe not. Got some flamethrower ammo.
Oh,
This door does not open.
We got skeletons that are just jumping in here.
Hell yeah! Hell yeah! I wonder if there's like bounce plates on the other side of that wall, and that's how like mechanically this is happening. I suppose it could also just be like any other kind of way, but
yeah,
I like my imagination.
Sure, sure.
I'm up here now.
Oh, good.
Ah, this door opens.
The other one does not, yeah.
Ooh, look at all this stuff!
I love things and stuff.
Aw, man, this is my favorite. This is what I'm always talking about when there's like small details I like in video games. Happens a lot in shooters. They'll put a line of power-ups for you to pick up.
Yeah. It is entertaining. Oh no, the very stealthy enemy camo got to me.
Oh yeah?
They were hiding in that tree and I fell for it.
Hey, I blew open a wall and found a blue armor, by the way.
Oh.
It's over behind the corner.
Cool. I like all of the colors of armor.
Speaking of Doom, there's... And if you ever play this, like, this will be something cool to keep in mind or be reminded of in the moment. But there are 2 armor pickups, and they have different damage reduction values. One is green armor, and the other is blue armor. And the blue armor protects your HP bar way better than the green armor does, to the point where even if you can pick up a green armor to replenish your like armor value, if you know the formula, it may actually be better not to touch it. This is a mechanic I kind of don't engage with because it's complicated and I don't know what the damage values or the armor values like are.
It sounds to me like some in-depth Doom knowledge. Imagine I have your emotes and I'm doing the wisdom emote.
I'm not into this.
Yeah, it sounds neat. I didn't know about that at all. That sounds pretty cool. It does sound like a lot to think about, but it's cool. Like I kind of would be in a similar boat where I'm not sure if I would, in the moment, think about that kind of thing. But it's cool.
Whoa, this arena is huge and cool.
It sure is. One thing that I have a feeling about with this game is I have a feeling that this game is a lot longer than the first encounter.
Yes, I was planning on asking if you wanted to call it after this level.
Yeah, or whatever the campaign is, like, roughly. Yeah, I was having a similar thought on that, like the level, or I guess whatever this brings us to, because I know that there's a whole other one after this.
Yeah.
But, like, I didn't remember it well enough to know how it all connected, but there's, like, a whole other section with, like, winter shit and stuff.
Yeah, looking at the map,
So-
it looks like we're about halfway-ish through things. I'm gonna pull a lever.
Oh, there's another one over here.
What's that noise?
secret yard has been unsealed.
Ooh, okay.
Oh, did you sneeze?
No, I got hit by a big green thing.
Oh.
Boy, there's a ton of shit. There's a green monster literally in the sun that I can't hit. Oh, maybe if I scope, actually.
Well, thanks for stopping by, Go Tetsukame. Appreciate it. Enjoy your rest.
Yeah, have a great weekend. Let's see. Haha!
Yeah, it looks like we kind of took both sides of that. That was like some flanking.
Well done. Good old divide and conquer. Now, I see something very tantalizing down there. I wonder how best... I'm just going to jump for it. Yoink! I'm going to touch this elephant.
Do it.
Oh, I didn't die for this. I thought for sure... I thought that this lion would shoot shit at me, that would just drop Bombermen on me.
Yeah, that does... I was expecting some comedy, which is why I was watching you. I will join you, since it looks like a very easy jump. There we go.
Aha! Found a skeleton in here.
Oh.
Oh, I see you. There's a... Oh, they're spawning behind... Ooh. Tricky. Tricky.
There's another entrance, too, so yeah, there's all kinds of shenanigans.
You ever played SSX Tricky? Or any
not.
of the SSX games?
I'll get around to
I
it.
have only played the SSX reboot for 360 era, 360 PS3.
Okay.
I loved it. I thought it kicked ass.
What I don't like is billions of green orbs.
I agree about that. Let me help out with that a little bit.
Ouch. Oh, there's the other one. Okay. I was really having a hard time finding the guy.
Excellent cannon.
Thank you.
Play with me now.
Minigun. Nurture.
Is that a devil? Ooh, there's a devil.
A nurturing minigun.
And supportive. I'm actually out of bullets. Whoops.
Oh, that's... Oh, I thought you meant literally all out of bullets.
Oh, I meant like out of, Tommy gun and, woo! Tommy gun and minigun bullets.
Yeah, the regular bullets.
Oh, that door does not open. Plenty of shells.
Where is the scorpion? There he is.
I don't know. Ah!
It's
Excellent.
very, very
Good eye.
sneaky.
Ooh, treats! Treats on the other side of this fence.
Most excellent.
Is there a way through the wall? Or over the wall, perhaps? Does this door open up? This door opens up. That door over there open up?
Probably. Let's check.
Hmm.
No, actually.
Well, I suppose we only have one way forward.
I hear a lot of monsters behind it, but it does not open.
I also am just hearing monster sounds that I cannot see. Ooh, bullet.
One thing that I've noticed that's been good is 0 technical problems this session. So it very much seemed like it was an internet thing and not a game thing, which is good news because I was wondering if it was something with the game, but it's not. So that's great.
Things have been getting like a little stuttery sometimes, but it's not been. It's been mostly for like moving.
Yeah, you do have
platforms.
You do have higher ping than you did last session. You're like 120-ish, which is a bit high. You were like 90 before, but
it does not seem to stop me from fighting monsters.
Yeah.
The only time like aiming felt off is when we were in the bouncy room. But I think that was just kind of like the game and not. Oh, these are secret items, huh? It's not a particularly deep secret.
Look at what we did to that poor tree.
Oh, I'm so sorry, tree.
Put it out of its misery. Yeah.
Well, we've got good kindling at least.
Yes. So that was just a treat side area then. It wasn't any.
Suppose. But then, what if these doors? Maybe this one opens now? No, that remains shut.
No, that didn't seem to do any progress. It was just a side area.
Yeah. Oh.
Okay.
I see.
That is a trap. I wonder if there's just a normal way to go down.
There might be.
I think there is, if you just go this way. Yeah, it connects.
Oh, hell yeah.
That was one for fools. We were smarter than that.
We are no fools.
The best comedic timing for that would be after saying that, you go, "Oh no!"
Yeah. I allowed it to happen. I gave the game a chance. Didn't get one. Oh, this is the rocket launcher. This isn't the flamethrower. Didn't get one over on me.
Yeah, you don't want to mix up your rocket launchers and flamethrowers.
No.
Man, that guy is really busy screaming.
Listen to the lungs on him. Yeah. We got a door stuck. Tiny helmets. I suppose appropriately sized helmet, actually. It looks like it would fit. Oh, we got him in the crossfire.
Yeah, the crossfire.
I recently ripped that sound for a friend's Discord server. On Tuesdays, I'm tied up because we play a tabletop RPG together, and a skill that one of my friends has on their character sheet is called Crossfire. And there was one fight where it kept like coming up over and over again, and I simply had to, in my downtime, grab the soundbite real quick, send it to my friend who's the server master, and say like, hey, if you want to upload this, got this for you right here.
That is.
I see something nefarious. Ugh.
Yes. There are many nefarious things happening at the moment.
There's a green guy up top center building, but it's hard for me to get the breathing room to engage.
I perished. There are too many skeletons.
I think I got him.
Oh yeah, I should have used
There's a bowling ball.
That would have actually helped more. I didn't think of that, damn.
It's easy to forget about the cannon, I think.
Yeah.
Ooh, a lever. Secret ammo depot has been unlocked. It didn't, like, show me anything. It only gave me the text. Frightening. My phone.
Your phone.
Let's see. Oh, I think I know what that notif was.
It was about they're asking about a shipment for a delivery, and they want you to put in the funny numbers into the text, because you gotta pick up your delivery. Do you get those? Do you get those, like, fucking spam ones?
I recently had one on my Gammachris email address, which I do not use for real life things. And it also addressed me as Gammachris, who I would not have any package ever addressed to.
Well, these
I just say
get
that
these in
line in
text
the
messages.
Oh, that sounds dreadful. I'm sorry.
Yeah, they're like not super common, but sometimes I get like a deluge of them over like a week, and then it goes away for a month. But yeah, they'll like try and pretend to be DHL and like shit like that, and it's like, I'm not falling for it.
This is a cool looking room.
What's really funny is most of the time when they try that, I don't have any packages on the way.
Yeah. I do not regularly have like packages of any sort. Some sort of dead end. I'm in the cage.
Me too. Oh my god,
boy.
that fucking sound.
Yeah.
The most stock sound effect possible.
Yeah.
Hey, where are you going? Don't have a
They
party
come.
now.
What are they up to? What are they up to? Oh, I can't hit them through this. I would expect the flamethrower to, like, go through, to penetrate well. Ah, behind us!
I'm going bowling.
Ah, excellent choice.
One thing I noticed that I didn't really pick up on, because it rarely comes up, you can, like, shoot 2 of the cannonballs and just collide them together with each other for a big explosion.
Ooh. I wonder if there's anything cool at their source. Like, were they coming from something, you know?
Yeah, because, like, it's just not something that I noticed before, because, like, most of the time you're in an open area, so you're not going to be able to do that.
Yeah.
But that's pretty cool.
And I typically don't fire cannonballs, like, in such close proximity to each other.
Oh, it made a lot of sense for that spot, though.
Mm-hmm.
It was the rare occasion of, like, this is a smart
Oh,
thing to
yeah.
do.
Oh, yeah. You made the good play. You made the good play.
I think if I didn't do that, it would have been, like, we still would have been fighting them. So what did that do exactly? Did you get, like, a...
something over here.
Oh.
It, I think opened the path forward. We had to suffer the ambush.
Well, thanks, Dragonic Dude. Nice meeting you as well.
Oh, yeah. Thanks for dropping by. Hope you have a great night. It was good seeing you.
Yeah, this is the phase of the stream where we're gonna be wrapping up. Oh yeah, we're even getting to a new area.
Oh, very good timing, in fact.
Yeah, I think so. Where's
Yeah,
this
looking
even
at
lead?
the clock and our progress on the map, I think it wisest to start to wrap things up here. How do you feel?
I feel very strongly about this. I think this is a good call. You are full of much wisdom.
I try. I've
let's
played
put
a couple video games before.
I'll put that save down just in case we can just use that. I don't know
I was
how
about
that
to
works.
ask you how to do that. Yeah.
It's on my end because I'm the host, so I think if I just do that, that might maybe save some stuff. But if it doesn't, we can just start from that point.
Oh yeah, we can just jump to this level. It wouldn't be a problem at all.
It sounds excellent. Okay, so let's switch on over to the other scene. I'll scoot you over. Okay, so that was a lot of fun.
It was.
I'm
Man,
glad.
I love co-op shooters so
yeah,
much.
they are a lot of fun. I'm glad that you are enjoying the second encounter. It sounds like you definitely are enjoying it a lot more than the first.
Oh yeah. I think it's more polished. They're experimenting with like cooler ideas. I think First Encounter is a really good foundation. You know, they really like set their identity, like what they want Serious Sam to be. And then in episode 2, they really like grow and sharpen. And it's a ton of fun. Ton of fun. I'm loving this.
Yeah, I am having a very good time with this. It's really about as fun as I remembered it being, because the only time I did play it was in like a big co-op thing. I remember it being mostly a very good time, but it is longer than I remember, like by quite a bit. I was kind of thinking, oh, we can just do it like in one stream like we did with the first encounter, but very much not the case. Like, I think we have potentially a full stream left of this, or like at least 4 more hours. Because
that's how it looks to me too. Yeah.
Because in my memory, I know for a fact there is a whole other fucking biome, like a whole other area that we've not been to, like some winter area or something. So like, we're still in the temple one. So like, yeah. I mean, I think that's a good thing because it's been a lot of fun. So like,
yes,
that means more stream. And are we just doing this same time next week?
That sounds good to me, if that is good with you.
That sounds superb. So, I'm thinking it's time to do a raid out now.
I like that plan, yes.
I am thinking, like, your input matters as well, my friend.
Okay,
I am leaning toward doing a Gigaboots raid.
So get this, literally what I was going to
I didn't even
suggest.
know that Dan was streaming, but he has 200 hours of stream to burn through because of the Donathon. Dan Video Games made a big mistake, and they Bob's there as well. Okay, so they're playing RZ and a bunch of
I've
other
heard this
games.
game's pretty cool.
Yeah, it's like a Zelda CDI type of thing. So it's basically Zelda CDI but good is how people pitch it. And I think they got the original animators for it as well.
Did they? I will say, just looking at this, the style looks remarkably accurate.
I'm pretty sure it's a lot of the same people. And people say it's really good. So I'm really interested in seeing that. And they got some other stuff in the tank as well. So this intrigues me greatly. So let's.
Oh, and it looks like they just started too. So I imagine they're going to be going all night.
Oh yeah, that'll be a fun watch. So that's where we're headed. And thanks a lot for watching, everyone. So what have you got going on for next week, Chris? What's your stuff going on?
Oh yeah, so if you want to know what I'm up to, tomorrow I'm going to be starting Mega Man 02 for the Game Boy Advance. I played the first Mega Man 0 game last year, and I always wanted to get to 2 like sooner rather than later. But it took sort of a full calendar cycle for me to find like a good spot for it. So I'm playing that tomorrow. And then on Wednesday, I'm going to be probably playing Soul Blazer.
Okay.
Which was a game recommended to me during a Donathon that I did in the past. It's like a Zelda-ish kind of RPG-ish sort of adventure game.
That sounds pretty cool. So yeah, I'm gonna try and tune in for some of those streams because I've not been able to watch a lot of Chris's streams lately because he was stuck in the Final Fantasy VI mods for like for ages, and I've not played that game. So I'm like, well, I guess I can't watch these ones, but it is a good arc that I'm now able to watch Chris streams again. This is a good arc.
I'm sorry for stonewalling you for so long.
It's totally fine. It's totally fine. For what I've got going on in the coming week, I don't have a set schedule since I'm still sick. I probably will not be streaming tomorrow because I need to like kind of give myself a bit more time. Ideally, I'll be back on like Monday or Tuesday, and that will be an unveiling of a very big project I've been working on for about a month.
I'm really excited about this.
Yes, it is a project that will be a mainstay for the channel. It is a very ambitious project, but one that I am being sober about. So it's like, it's realistic. It's just very silly and very large. So it'll be a lot of fun, and I will be unveiling that and going into the details of it because there's some research I need to do on stream for it that you guys can be part of. So stay tuned for that. And I think that's everything. So I'll do the raid again, and then we will head on out. Any parting last words, Chris?
Thank you for having me. Thank you for inviting me. This was a very serious start to my weekend, and I seriously enjoyed it.
I, too, as well, seriously enjoyed it. It was a seriously good time, and we will be back next week at the same bat time, same bat place, doing serious stuff. So, see everyone later. Bye-bye.